All right, so let's go ahead and get started here. The first match that was requested is from Mars. They're wanting to know how to get past some cheeky Yuzuriha player. So let's just go straight into it.
50 since ST.
Mars Rick? Did a Rick pick?
No, Rick's probably going Gord the whole time.
Well, then who is this?
I don't know. Oh, I will say, I was talking to David earlier, and he thinks that Gord Kuon is no future.
All right, let's go ahead and pause this and go to the round start here.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Personally, I disagree.
So I do not mind this round start at all. Going for
I think it's even.
going for that, like it covers most things that Yuzu might want to
he
do.
thinks that
Like
Gord
if I were to
Kuon
have
is no
done
future.
a neutral jump
Personally,
here, this absolutely would have caught me. So this beats neutral jump. This beats up back slash. If I do full up back with nothing, then we just kind of reset to neutral. But you gained grid and I lost grid, so it's like not bad.
But like, yeah, he thinks
Nice. I don't know if you could have confirmed that. Maybe with a like 2-2A. Generally, just I think 2-2A in general against Yuzu, you have to just be ready to confirm the stray hits because you want that knockdown.
it's definitely not even.
Okay.
Which
They
is
didn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean,
All
I
right,
think
so
it's even,
kind of over here,
but like,
we're gonna start like getting pretty quickly into what I think like the core of Mars's issue is, and it's generally lack of patience, like trying to be quick to score a hit at 5 seconds into a match, instead of playing more of a game of chicken in neutral. Because if Kuon slows down the game and makes it a game of chicken, his neutral just wins.
yeah, he thinks that it's definitely not even.
Okay.
So like going for that right here, I'm gonna actually bring up training mode real quick. Switch over here because I need to remember what my Kuon inputs are. That's where is Kuon on the character select? There we go. Okay, if I remember correctly, yeah, so that's 63B, 66C, yes, 66B, this one. Pretty good for being 10 frames. It's giga active, but it having a really good horizontal reach, but a poor vertical reach, makes it kind of bad to throw out in neutral. Like, its best time to use it is in pressure and round start. As part of round start RPS, this is really good, but like once Yuzu is free to kind of move around, this move becomes a liability. Like, yes, like for 10 frames, it doing all of this is really good, but the fact that it's active this long also means Yuzu has forever and a half to whiff punish it. How's it going, Davon? So yeah, just be careful about this move in neutral because it doesn't cover enough. Try to limit it to pressure and round start. If you're going to do something big like that, you're going to want to do 63B. Like, this covers the air and the ground and tracks me. Like, it does a lot. Obviously, this is good too, but that is more of a like a teleport call out. But yeah. All right, so I'm gonna mute this and go back to the VOD. Here.
They didn't want to deal with
All
it.
right, so yeah, you got
Yeah,
whiff
I
punished
guess.
here.
Pick the character you believe in,
Okay,
and also
yeah.
your main character.
I mean, yeah,
Combo drop,
you know.
just
I feel like we
not
were going
not really a
Yuzu,
big deal here.
like, okay, well, we know who's gonna win the bracket.
All right, so this is part 2 of your issue, which it goes back to the same thing of like lack of patience. If I am
Pick the character
if
you
I'm
believe
up in the
also your
air,
main character.
I mean,
there is
yeah,
no threat to you. You don't need to be in a
I
hurry
feel like we were going
to
Yuzu, it's like, okay,
like right here. You block this, and I go up
we know
here. You're not threatened one bit. I can't open you up. I don't have overheads here. I don't have lows. I don't have throws. How I open you up here is you trying to hit me. So, you can go for something here if you really want, and you have the right read. Like I'm going to do a like falling JC or something, but in general, this is bad RPS for you. It is way better considering the marks I have remaining to just wait for me to land, use up my last mark, and then take your turn.
who's gonna win.
Because if you block this, look, I only have B mark. If you block a 236B or a 6B here, it's your turn, and you go back to controlling neutral. You have the full 99 seconds. You do not need to be trying to capitalize on every tiny opportunity. Like, play the game of chicken, play the long game.
Bracket. Like, you know,
He could have committed to go the whole way.
Yeah.
And that makes things.
I like that wheel. I like that wheel.
But
Hold on, I want to
Yuzu's
see how you
like,
got
okay,
hit
well,
there.
we know who's gonna win the
Because,
bracket.
like, once you successfully got the
Like,
wheel out,
you know?
He could have committed
so, like, you got the wheel out here, you're in control.
the whole way.
Yeah.
And you're concentrating. You're not going to win this cycle, but I don't mind the concentrate at all.
And that makes things
Oh, you got caught backdashing is what happened.
a little spicier.
Okay. That's not a huge deal, especially because I messed up the confirm there.
Honest zoning going on.
Okay.
Triple
Nice.
pillar.
Yeah, Mark's choosing not to go for like the double pillar like Mosin combo, but
Oh,
you're
no.
actually
All right, like kind of a. I don't even necessarily
Mark's choosing
mind
not
this
to go
flash
for,
kick,
like, the double
but
pillar, like,
it really just kind of keeps going
Mosin
back to the same
combo,
thing
but
of no
you're
patience.
no.
actually you should have died.
Needed a 2-2-A to
I
pick
like
that
the
up.
mode,
I know, it's a really good read.
And again,
Yeah, teleporting.
no, like the only reason I do that is because I've seen you bite on it, and I want to see if you're gonna keep biting. If you're asking why VO, like Yuzu can do very little to escape Kuon's pressure once he gets started. So I will happily, like, if I see a reversal out opportunity, I will use it. And with Kuon, sometimes, like, in that frame of animation, it's hard to tell the difference between his 5A and his throw. So I will just not risk it and go for VO to get out. Obviously, if I see that it's throw, I can Rising J2C and get, like, a really good punish. But other than that, like, I'd rather just get out. Okay, so here, because the first round start, you, if I remember correctly, you did like 623B. I was kind of reading that you would do something similar and go for 66B because if I, like, you, I don't know why you haven't shown 236A round start, but this was just kind of a read on my part that you were going to do 66B. My 66B is 8 frames. Yours is 10. That's straight up the only reason why that lost. So I'm going to switch over here. I'm going to bring out Yuzu. Give me a sec. All right, let's go to round start. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, so if I 66B round start, that whiffs. You can do nothing and then whiff punish that. The only thing this beats is 66B. It loses to 236A. It loses to nothing. This is a hard call out on 66B. And it's because I don't really have anything I can do about 66B other than that. So knowing that this is a hard call out, you can sometimes just have the read like, you know what? I am going to just walk back 236A or just 236A. That's going to beat it straight up. So let's go back to the video. Okay.
This hammer a button. Mars tries to run up and do something, but
I think it was 66B.
that makes sense.
I think both players did 66B, but users won.
It's faster. I think.
Oh,
Okay, I actually like that 3C. That was a good choice.
this is so hard.
Yeah, this is miserable. 'Cause, I mean, flash kick doesn't work here, obviously.
So
Fair.
I'm gonna go back a little
I think
bit
both
to
players
all
did
this pressure.
60B,
Like, I'm glad that you're
but
being
users won.
pretty patient on here. What you need to be challenging with when you choose to challenge, besides 3C, which is a really good option, is
Oh,
236A. 236A is fast enough to beat every single stance exit, even my plus on block stance exit. Even if I leave, do 236B 6x whiff to be +1 and then try and re-enter stance, your 236A is fast enough to punish that. Or, you know, not punish, challenge and beat me trying to do it again. And considering 236A whiff cancels into pillar, you cover this whole range, and then you cover this range. And you have meter on top of that to whiff cancel into 22C to make it even less likely that I can be where that any of that shit will whiff. So, like, mashing out with 236A is what you need to be doing.
This is so hard.
Yeah, this is miserable. Cause I mean, flash kick.
Because, like, all of this, like, it's annoying, but you can kind of take your time. None of this has been doing any amount of chip to you.
Fair anyway. That is dead.
Yeah, you're definitely dead.
You're dead like 3 times.
Hey, good morning.
Character select.
All right, we'll kind of skip
They had to
ahead
think
here.
about it. They had to
No,
All right, so round start.
it's not better. It's not.
So, like, at this point, I'm kind of just reading that you're finally going to do 236A round start, which is a very safe round start for you.
Better.
But no, you did 623A, which isn't bad, because like I'm not going to be able to whiff punish that really without meter. I need J236C to whiff punish that. So it's not bad, especially since you can cancel it on block and then just be plus in my face. And it is fast enough that trying to shield it to remove your cancel options is like pretty hard. So I am in favor of that round start option.
It's at worst, it's equal. Or sorry, at best,
At best,
it's equal.
Yeah, I guess at worst for 2-1.
Yeah, like right here.
At worst, it's
So like
equal.
I left stance.
Or sorry, at best,
At
it's
best,
equal.
Yeah, I guess at worst.
Right here was a place where 236A was a potential challenge. But let's double check because I don't want to spread misinfo. I'm going to check that distance for 236A because I know 236A is not quite as long as 236B. So, let's switch back over. So distance was like this. So barely out of range. So that definitely was a place to be kind of holding it potentially. Overall, it's still not a bad challenge. I'm gonna set a recording real quick. Let's go back here. Let's do let me record, and let's do all right, and let's have it do that. Okay. So, at that range, obviously not good. But if you're ever closer than that... Oh, that was 236B, my bad. I did not buffer it correctly. Yeah. So, that is your primary challenge against any stance exit, even my plus ones. So that means it really shits on all of my minus stance resets, which is most of them. So, let's head back to the video here. So yeah, in this case, I was too spaced for you to like realistically challenge, but you can like dash block forward to take space to get yourself back into the 236A spacing. You want that 236A spacing because it is the range where Kuon is straight better than Yuzu in neutral. Further away, and she's better than you. So, like, your goal needs to be put yourself where you're better. I don't mind. I do not mind that jump into wheel toss at all, especially at this range because like here it is really hard to reaction anti-air you. My reaction anti-air here is 17 frames, and if you did like J236A, I'm just dying. Which is why I opted to just disengage.
Oh, that.
I like that.
Definitely a 2C, like a 1C that turned into 3C on the teleport. Right?
That OS against 100%. Teleports isn't bad, especially because if Yuzu does air B teleport to end up over here, your 3C ends up going under her to where, like, you don't get to punish her, but it resets to neutral, which means it is not a risk to go for it. And if I stay in front or if I stay up here, the 2C covers both of those. So I do think that that is a good OS for Kuon players to mash. Like, if you have a read on teleport, you mash 1C at that timing, and it is quite good. But do be aware that, like, if I'm aware that you're relying on that, I can do teleport into dodge and kill you. So just be aware that that's a layer that I can show once I think that you are relying on that OS too much. And then, you know, the next layer, of course, is you do nothing, wait for you just do like a delayed 236A, and then you counter hit the dodge.
You know, you gotta take those, but it
Nice.
Oh, you can pick
that
up.
was...
You just like 5A and then do like air series into the normal corner route.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Nice.
Okay, take that punish instead. Works for me. Not gonna be a huge route here, but you'll get the wheel Loki started.
Not a huge route. 3.2.
Okay, I like that. Using the float for...
I fight for my life for that.
I think I just got lucky and shielded last hit. Normally, that's not like a real mash-out spot.
Catch him running up.
All right, let's see what this round start is going to be. Just send it to me in DM, and then I'll get to it, because so far, after this one, I have 3 more sets to look at. So it's not like I have a ton in the queue.
Yeah.
So this round start, if I have like a bunch of meter and I have a read on you doing basically anything, I might just do TK214C. It's 0 on block, and will beat a lot of things that you do. But being realistic, it shouldn't be good against Kuon, because Kuon can react to the Super Flash and EX cancel with his own EXDP. Let me kind of show you. So let me, I gotta switch over to that. All right. All right, so let's get rid of that. Let's go to that. Okay. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do it with CS so I can buffer it. Okay. So, let me buffer that correctly. Where is the EX timing? Yeah. No, if you have meter, there is no reason for that to ever work on you. So, there's one thing you can do. If you if you just want to like get a really big reward, there's probably a bunch of stuff that you could do. Like, Yuzu's EXDP is both slow and runs out of invuln before it even hits you. So you just saw it, like, I'm doing nothing, a flash kick. 2C. You can just stuff it. This only wins if you are not ready. If you think that she's going to do it, don't do something that you can't whiff cancel, like round start 6-6B, but do use it against basically anything else. I'm actually curious if how it does against 623A. It just returns to neutral. Actually, you might be able to punish that. No. Yeah, but just where's the just 2C it. When I say 2C, you don't do it 2C around start. You do it after the super flash. That way she will run out of invuln and you will just smack her out of it. Alright, let's go back to the VOD here. Yeah, so like here you could have done 623C and taken my meter and gotten some damage for me daring to have a round start that can challenge you.
Yeah. That round start is also 0 on block because she needs a 0 on block reversal, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I liked the J22C, but
it was a smart idea, but David is too smart.
Yeah, that situation was just kind of bad for you.
Because she needs a 0 on block reversal, I guess.
Like, once you, like, going into the air against Yuzu, especially once I've stanced up, is really scary for you. Especially, like, if I manage to enter stance with JFF, so Yuzu's JFF is slower startup to get into stance than other stance moves, but it has really low whiff recovery. So, like, if I succeed in surviving until it comes out, then at that point I'm faster than anything someone can throw out at me, which is why I like to use it. Its only downside is that JFF is actually head property, unlike her other long slashes. So it is more susceptible to anti-airs. But here, entered stance with JFF, teleported, and whenever I teleport, especially against Kuon, I am looking for EX flashes because all his stuff just autocorrects, and it will just track to wherever I'm at. So this was just, I knew that the situation was likely to lead to that, so I just waited. I don't know if you had done nothing. I don't know if you would have been able to block this. Yuzu's air slashes are air blockable. You don't even need to shield. So there is a chance that you would have been fine, but I don't know what his state is after J236A. Like, leading up to this, I believe it was 5FF, yeah.
Block because she needs a 0 on block reversal, I guess.
yeah.
You did JFF. You jumped first, it looks like. It forces you to land after you J236A. Let me double check here. I'm gonna switch back over. Let's turn that off. So if you're here, okay. Wait, what's the input for that? Yeah, I always thought that was J236A just because it looks very similar. Okay, so it's 6FF. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna have to switch positions here. I'm gonna control Yuzu, and then make a recording with Kuon to check that situation. Your VOD review is not done yet. This is the first one. All right, so I'm going to make a recording with Kuon. Let's see here. So let's do it higher. All right. So I held block long enough. All right. Okay, so you are like you actually can't block that. So J22C was your only out. So yeah, that was just shouldn't have jumped against stanced up Yuzu, but you live and learn. But yeah, I've definitely been hit out of that teleport so many times that now I just preemptively look for the EX flash, and then if no EX flash, then I'll challenge. All right, let's hop back over.
But
I liked the J22C, but
it was a smart idea, but David is too smart,
David
unfortunately.
is also, yeah, reacted to the flash, did the spot dodge.
This character with very few weaknesses, you know.
The weakness is going to be between, like, the player and the controller.
Kinda.
Yeah, I like the patience there. Yeah, here, like, 236A is a little bit sketchy. So, like, I like the deciding to run up instead is very good here. Nice.
Oh, it caught, but Mars wasn't ready for it.
So for... You really just need to focus on just locking down Yuzu. Because, like, if instead of going all the way in and being greedy, you could just 236A. Like, if the main thing, like, yes, 236A is minus, but if you are spaced out of Yuzu's buttons, 236A might as well be plus against her. Which CS usage? Mine?
Kinda.
I mean, I was going to lose that cycle. Oh, yeah, this CS usage, I agree, was bad. The only way I agree with this CS usage from you
The player and the controller.
is if you just wanted some meter because this round was like looking kind of scuffy. Which I definitely do that sometimes. But like you scored that knockdown, you just needed to stop like here and then do another 236. Maybe a 236B to make sure it reaches.
Oh.
But like, I'm like you can see here, I'm already recovered by this point. Here you would have died to a wake up 2C. Yeah, like so, I absolutely go for meter rounds sometimes. Yeah, 236A here would be really good. And I'm just going to go over this real quick, just in case. I'm sure you already know Mars, but I'm just going to go over it for any of the people watching. How 236A kind of interacts with Yuzu. So let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's go here. Where is my reset button? There we go. Okay. So Alright. Let's do that. See, it is -4. Might as well be plus. Like, I need to use a faster short slash, but then I trade unfavorably. So, the only option that Yuzu has after blocking 236 AA when Kuon is spaced is teleport. Which, if you have a read on teleport, you can, like, your 2C should be able to deal with, like, all of it if you are at that spacing. Yeah, jump back for sure, but, like, the point there is, the point there is, because I can't challenge you, you're kind of setting the pace. So, like, if I do something like this instead, you are allowed to do that because I can't actually challenge you. Like, if I try to do up back slash, no. So, like, yeah, you're minus. Treat that shit like it's plus. Because since I can't challenge you, I have to play around what I think you are going to do. So Yuzu's teleports, like, she can teleport a challenge and it will beat another 236A. But then it goes into the RPS of, is Kuon going to EX cancel into CDP to kill Yuzu from that? So, it's like, it is RPS that Kuon can more or less control. Cause, like, as long as your goal here isn't, yeah, like, the teleport there is just because a lot of Kuons will always do the same thing. But I'm just gonna have her. I'm gonna have her teleport. Let's see. And then, hold on. Actually, in order for this one, I'm gonna switch characters. I'm gonna switch it back to Kuon against Yuzu. All right, so let's see. I need to set her to block. Okay. Let's see. So I'm gonna set her. Wait, why? There we go. Okay, so now set her to block. I need to make sure that she blocks the pillar. Where is it? Here we go. If I do that, that should force her to block the pillar. Okay, and then... sorry. If you are just trying to react, you can just hit her out of it. Like, that was a straight punish. You can, of course, do stuff like that to see if her reactions can deal with that. So there's a lot of options. But, like, just try to keep experimenting with ways that you can play around her without putting yourself at big risk. Because like every time you are trying to score a hit now is when you make yourself vulnerable. If you just kind of keep playing a game of chicken, it skews more towards your favor. All right.
Oh, it didn't get caught, but Mars wasn't ready for it.
Just wake up to FF, because why not?
It's basically a DP.
It's so good.
Yeah. So, yeah, like that 2C was completely fine.
Oh,
I like that J6C.
Oh, it gets a combo too.
Oh yeah. That button is good. Just VO.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, VO,
Yeah.
honestly.
It's early. You got the meter for it to last like pretty substantial amount of time. If you get a single touch here, it's gonna convert into like 4,000 damage.
And even if you don't, like if you
That was
reset
just
pressure
unfortunate.
with-
Oh no, IW.
Because I'm trying to think here.
If you get a single touch here, it's gonna convert into like 4,000 damage.
and even
Yeah, you went for J6C. So, if you are trying to air Yuzu, you might try and consider faster buttons. Like, J6C is really good because it is safe against shield, but it is way less good if you are trying to air stand-up Yuzu, where that big button there is 6 frames.
even if you don't, like if you reset pressure with
Oh no, IW.
that sucks. I think just miss input.
Yeah. Salt over the 2V though. Gonna get.
If you don't,
So
like,
I'm gonna
if
go
you reset
back
pressure
over
with-
this part here
no,
just because like so Kuon Tubi is quite
Sucks.
good,
I think
but like Yuzu will try and jump around a lot, so you need to accept that you need to mash out with some slower buttons like 6C. 6C is quite good because it is both big and whiff cancelable. Going back to this. Wait, no, it's 6B. That one. I don't know why I have the two mixed up, but regardless. This move at only 11 frames and leading to all of that is insane. So, this is your button that will shit on any Yuzu trying to like rebeat into jump or rebeat into stance, anything. This is what you need. And then easy confirm with 228. Yeah, like rebeat into button. I can see the reason for wanting this because it's 8 frames and huge. Let me set Yuzu recording real quick. Hold on. Let's see. What do I want to do? All right, that's what I'm gonna do. No, I wanted 5C. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. And let's have it play out. So let's actually buffer. I want to see. Yeah, that's still going to win. For reference, Yuzu 5B, they're whiffs. Like Yuzu buttons, they have like a good size, but they're on the slow side. Like Yuzu 5C is 12 frames, so it's already slower than your 6C, and yeah, even if you trade, it's because you were late. It's fine. So yeah, mash out with 6C, or 6B, I should say. Alright, back to the VOD.
Just miss input.
Yeah. Salt over the 2B though. Gonna get the full punish.
And David probably gonna try and go for Celestial here.
Okay.
Oh, it does.
Over the 2B though.
This isn't something that can ever be done on reaction. But if you ever think that I'm going to DP bait with teleport, this is very fake. As in, like, a character like Kuon can call this out with Wake Up 3C. And it will be a punish. I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, or 236A. 236A is probably the safer bet here, especially because it doesn't need meter. But yeah, just in general, if you think that I am trying to bait flash kick with that ender, you can challenge it. Not many people do that. Yeah, it's really just kind of whatever you want to do. Like, since I'm already in stance, I can't end up over here. So this is basically the only place I can reappear. Like, C teleport puts me up here, B teleport keeps me here, A teleport moves me here. So, and back jump, stance jumps don't move back far enough. I would end up like here where slashes would whiff. If I wasn't already in stance, yeah, I could move.
Oh, no IW.
That sucks.
So I'm gonna go to this ender here,
Over the 2B though.
so that you can recognize it. So 6-6E into teleport is a common ender for Yuzu. The teleport puts me into stance. Once I have done this, if I leave stance, I'm -2 in your face. So I don't like doing that too much unless I think they're like going to be asleep at the wheel and will let me just leave stance and throw them. So if I leave stance, I can up back, but that's not going to, it's not going to be very good. Like, if I'm going to want to do pressure out of stance, I'm doing a different ender. So this is just a case of recognize what Yuzu's enders look like and what options come out of them. So 6-6E into teleport. The options are meaty with flip, land and teleport back, land and meaty with 6C. Those are like the main options. Yeah, if I'm -2 in their face, they can toss me, and that would be any button attempt on my end for sure.
And David probably.
And like, I'm not saying challenge that every time or anything. It's just if you recognize the ender and you think I'm going for DP bait, go. You have options.
I'm gonna try and go for Celestial here. Okay. Oh, it doesn't get it though because it's T2C. Here.
I don't know what you got hit here doing. Oh, you were trying to jump. Okay, that's what that caught. Yeah, because I did the like really unfuckwithable string of staying in stance after the 6x whiff to be +7 and then do another 9-frame slash. So 2-frame gap. If you try anything that's not invincible, you're dying. And if you do something invincible, I generally am within my whiff cancel window to DP back.
But it wouldn't have been enough to kill. Oh, A flash kick OS.
Mr. Median.
That was not even an OS. That was just a regular A flash kick, which like I approve of the regular A flash kick, but that was not an OS.
Just got a flash kick for your
And then,
troubles,
but yeah, spaghetti versus
mashing,
spaghetti.
mashing.
That there's nothing to really say about that last interaction. Yeah, like a flash kick is a good mash option. You don't need to have an OS behind it to be good. But yeah, hopefully that was that was helpful. A flash kick OS is if you do it at throw tech timing. So if Mars, if they would have done a flash kick significantly later, I would believe that it was an OS. But unless throw is a threat, but this game, and remember, this game has 7 frames of throw protection on your wake up. So if you're doing something right on wake up, it is never an OS. All right. So yeah, that about covers it. Like, really, the gist here of this is in neutral, you just need more patience. Be more willing to play the full timer, because like Kuon's defense is amazing against Yuzu. Like, if I'm trying to open you up and I have to go for throws, you have the best options in the game against that. So don't be in a hurry in neutral to score hits, and see if you can just avoid getting hit until there's a better opportunity to really challenge. All right. So next up, promised Kobold, I would have a look at this Phonon versus Pesto set. I am not watching 56 minutes of this. I'm going to watch a first to 2 of it. The whiff cancel button, Kuon 6B. There's 3 stages of it that are that all cancel into each other. Is there even volume on this? Just really quiet. All right. Okay, I like that JB. Yeah, I'm glad the Kobold didn't challenge for the cycle there. It was too far gone. Yeah, that's plus on whiff. Oh, okay, that was scary. Actually, I need to look at that interaction. No, let's go back here. All right, so A thrust into what is that, 2-2 BC? So I wanna take a look at that interaction. All right, so let's do Phonon and Orye. Okay, and then let's do. Where's my button? Okay. That's not it. What's the move? No. Okay. It's 214 BC. Okay. Okay. I think this is probably super fake. So let's have this. Just, it looks so fake to me. Let's get up close. Yeah, that. Yep. Yeah, just phone on 2C. This is not real. And before you get into thinking that like you got to worry about other EX flashes, no, you don't. So I'm gonna record. That's a true block string. I'm gonna be mashing. Oh look, it didn't come out until she went to the other side. At which point you get a punish on the other side. All right, and then if I do that, whoops. Okay. Also a true block string. I am mashing. Yeah, like she's plus, but who cares? So against Aurier EX Flash from Thrust, mash. Always mash. Always be mashing. Don't let Aurier players get a set play that they haven't earned. All right, let's go back. Yeah, so super fake, and that it's fake when Pesto was like, dash blocking instead of like doing anything with it. Like Pesto here is just gathering info. Like, do they know? Do they know? Because if they don't know, Pesto can just run up throw. Doesn't matter how minus it is. I don't mind that throw at all. I don't mind that throw. Because, like, the nice thing about that throw, this says game 1, round 1. It was, like, slightly predictable spot, but at the same time, like, you are checking to see whether they're going to commit to a throw tech this early. Because, like, there's basically, like, different player types when it comes to throw defense. There are those... like, I fall more into the category of players where I'm willing to tank throws until my opponent shows that they're willing to go for throws. Like, just because throw is on the table, I'm not going to necessarily go for a tech. And so, because of that, like, that kind of throw would get some damage on a player like me. And since you know now that Pesto is more on the other type where they're going to go for throw techs early, that means you can start going for throw baits like right away. Trying to throw bait me, game 1, round 1, is not going to do shit. But do it against someone that has techs the first throw of the game, and you're going to be seeing some really good returns. Okay, what were you doing here? You did 5C increase, like you did the increased 5cc from this range. Like, you have all this lead. Just play lame. That was just so bad. I'm sorry. How much meter did you have? Okay, yeah, this chain shift was bad. Here is an opportunity to assault, to maybe just press a button, maybe walk back and play some footsies. Like, you still have the lead. There's nothing to gain from chain shift here, because chain shift here, you're losing the next cycle guaranteed. Chain shift here, you get no meter. You're at 200. There's nothing here to be gained. Pesto knows that chain shift here, if he's pressing anything, IW kills. So there is no reason for Pesto to want to bite into this. Like, this is just kind of one of those spots where you just have to be aware of what someone is afraid of, and then just take advantage. Like by not chain shifting here, you could run up and like either assault and check if they're doing 3B, which you would still live at the end of that, or like run up delayed 5A to catch an OS because you already know that Pesto is not wanting to take any throws. Or you might just reset to neutral if you think that you have good enough neutral to win this round with. There's lots of options. Chain shift was the worst of them. That VO was so bad. Kind of again, like, the reason I don't like this VO, even though it worked, is there's no, like, the next combo would have killed without meter. This deals no damage. If it was blocked, you would die and lose all your meter. If you're going to reversal here, do a CDP. Like, do anything else other than VO. Because now, even if you win, you're going into next round with no meter. Wait, how fake is that? That did not look very real to me. Like, but yeah, so you won the round. Good for you. You're down 200 meter. I don't like that VO at all. You could have gone into this round with 100 meter and been much better off. But I want to check 5A 22BC because that looked. My bullshit radar is going off. So I gotta inspect that. All right, let's see. How plus... stop it. All right. Let's have her blocking. Yeah, okay, so I just have to turn that off. All right, let's turn off the shield. Okay. You are -5. This is so fake. This is so fake. Don't ever do this. Like, why? Why would you do this? Like, I understand, like, doing, like, a tick, like, going for tick throw with just 5A by itself, or even, like, 5B or something, right? But, like, this is a giant, like, 5A into this is a giant sign that says, please punish me. You get a big super flash telling your opponent, hey, I am liable to die here. Let's see what other buttons are on block. -1. So it needs to be a C button for it to be plus. That's minus. Let's see. 2A is also -5. -1. So B buttons are both -1. Both C buttons are +1. 4B is +1. So, like, yeah. For me, like, unless I see this, or this prior to it, I'm mashing. Yeah, don't ever do this. This is actually bad. All right. I would absolutely get thrown by this the first time because, like, I've never seen a phone on player do that. But, like, any any moderately good player is going to immediately lab that and figure out how fake it is. Okay, I like this patience. So I'm gonna kind of go back here. Yes, you're behind on grid, but this is so early in the cycle that like what you would gain from a successful shield is not that much. It wouldn't really turn the tide in any meaningful way. You wouldn't really get any kind of momentum going. And so the reason I dislike this shield is so shield in this game, you get incremental advantage in the form of grid in a lot of situations, but going for shields in neutral or like even in pressure, literally anywhere, going for shield has a big opportunity cost that I don't really see a lot of players discuss. The opportunity cost of shield is that you are locked out of doing anything, even if you see someone immediately do something that you could have like completely stuffed on reaction. So like in this case, Ori is jumping at you. If you were not shielding, you could have had the ability to anti-air that. Like every time you shield, you are removing a mash opportunity from yourself, and we love mashing. So like this is just one of those places where like the shield, even on successful shield, wouldn't have done anything for you. At worst, you get grid broken and get horribly behind, and you're removing your ability to contest in neutral or anywhere. So yeah, like basically all of this was a result of you having done that one crouch shield that did nothing. Because then at that point, you if you hadn't done that like raw shield, just hoping that Ori was going to thrust, you could have maybe reaction shielded the jump in, or you could have anti-aired it. You could have done a lot of other things. You are getting banned. All right. Okay, I'm trying to think if I hate that force function. At this spacing, I hate that force function. Oh, I gotta see your inputs. So I'm looking at your inputs. Chain shift, you're doing nothing. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at your inputs, judging. Okay, so you really did just wait until this spacing to just mash force function. There's what is this going to accomplish? But yeah, just like think about that because like at this spacing, you have way better options like running forward. You could maybe do a 3C and check their reactions. You could like concentrate if you really wanted to, but like really you should just be getting out of the corner. Either 3C to check their reactions or get out of the corner is what you should be doing. Like you have all this grid, you don't need more. Force function here is just like what in Aurier's kit does this beat? I like that. Okay, now you're dash blocking. That's good. I don't mind that 6FF, but you need to like some if you are doing it in neutral, instead of thinking about like what follow up to do on block, you should be thinking about what to do if it whiffs, because this thing is super whiff cancelable, and you have meter. Just press it, and you have like 100 frames to think about life and what the opponent is doing. See them jump, you smash that anti-air. Like the thing that makes 6FF so strong in neutral is the whiff cancel portion. If you end up like being late to hit confirm on a hit, who cares? Like the important thing is safety. Okay, I like that 2B no cancel. Yeah, nothing really wrong here so far. Yeah, that's just Aurea strike throw is broken. Yep. Let me think about this situation. Yeah, like I don't mind this at all. This was just unfortunate. I don't have anything like negative to say about this spot. You just actually got outplayed. Like this was not even a bad option. Okay, the first throw is fine, but now you need to be. I'm hoping you're gonna like fish for a real hit that will get you back into the game. This is something that like a lot of players kind of struggle with, and it's why it really like makes a big difference in like the caliber of like tournament players, and that is being in a bad situation and thinking about what it takes to turn it around. Like in this kind of deficit, like any throw will kill you. And they are, really far ahead. The only way you are coming back from this is if you take a gamble and go for something that will lead to huge damage. You are not winning this by staggering A buttons. You are not winning this by going for a lot of throws. You are winning this by going for a throw bait that counter hits with a B or C button that puts them in a guess for game situation. Yeah, like staggering A buttons to start is fine, but like you need to be fishing for a really big hit. Like being afraid of getting hit here is only going to make it easier for Pesto to take his turn back, and eventually like any slight poke and you die. He doesn't even have to like confirm a combo anymore for you to die. So like you need to not be going for safe things. You need to be going for the thing that will actually win the game here. So like there's a time and a place to be playing safe, but when you're this far behind, that is not the time. You need to, this is where you bring out the stupid. Like you need to throw everything at him in order to try and win this. Playing safe, you'll never overcome this life total. Yeah, I like that. Like the run up 5C is a good is a pretty good thing to have done there for sure. The VO is honestly fine because you need big damage, and you need momentum. Yeah, say like Pesto was able to just play lane and closes out, and because you weren't taking big enough risks, you had absolutely no chance to make that comeback. Like when both players are like relatively even, if this kind of situation comes out, if you're both continuing to play safe, the other person will just get ahead. So yeah, just think about that. If when you're behind, you need big plays in order to come back. Playing safe is not how you come back from this deficit. All right, was that was just the first game? Yeah. All right, we'll do one more. Okay. Oh, that was. I like that. Like, sure, you missed your opportunity there, but like, the idea was good. Okay, don't shield anymore. Don't shield anymore. Okay. Gets a meter. All right. Mashing out works too. Just in general, I like to advocate for early CSs on characters with no meterless reversal because you need to have 100 meter to have that threat be on the table. So I am generally a fan of really early CS just to make the opponent have to think about the reversal. It doesn't mean you even have to use it. You just have to make them like have to play around it, or if they're not playing around it, it has to be intentional that they are not playing around it. So a lot of this, like Pesto being very conservative in his approach, like big dash here, but then block, and then just regular dash blocks here. When you notice that kind of play, you as the zoner need to just run up and run through RPS. Like right here, if you just dash all the way in, I'm not even saying throw. Like go for throw RPS, go for assault, go for delayed button, go for something. But like the main thing is dash blocking against a zoner takes a good amount of mental stack. So they won't be ready if they're trying to like approach you safely. They're not going to be ready to challenge you until you are like right here. They're not even going to think about challenging you until they're like right here. And so with that in mind, this is all of the time that you can control. And like good zoning, your reward is being able to just dash in and make them think about that. Like it worked out here, but like there's a big opportunity in zoning that you're not really getting yet. Like here, you've already shown like dash up 5C from earlier. So Pesto is already going to respect it because he just got counter hit for fat damage earlier. Your reward for this should be to steal even more space next time. Yeah, like see, like how Pesto is challenging. You could be like running up and assaulting. There's a lot that you could be doing to take advantage of the fact that you have a better range than Aurier. Like, I'm glad you won this round, but like just that kind of decision making will make or break a lot of rounds. Please stop pressing force function. But I want to see something here in a sec here. All right, so at this space into JFF, I want to see if Phonon has an answer to this, because I feel like Phonon should be able to challenge this on reaction. My gut instinct tells me that up back JB from Phonon will obliterate this. So let's take this to the lab. All right, so let's set up the Aurier bot, and it's space 214 into JFF. And it wasn't 6FF, it was 5FF. Okay, that is what I'm going to stick with. All right, let's go back. Let's turn that on. I press JC instead of JB. Okay, so up back JB, not, that was J2B. Let's see here. Up back JC seems actually pretty good. I don't know how you would necessarily confer off that, but like if you have meter, I'm sure there's bound to be ways of doing it. But yeah, this is like most characters have some way to challenge Thanatos into force function cancel. So just kind of be ready for that every time you see any one of Aurier's 214 series. Her 214 being that, and of course the follow-ups. Because like, if she does this, so this one is minus 11, this one is like minus 14, yeah. This one is the plus one, but she doesn't want to do that always. So yeah, just once you see this, start looking for the force function cancel. Yeah, 9JA might be like the most consistent. I like up back just because since you're moving away from her, there's like a little bit more leeway. Like you can you can react later and still win the interaction. But just find whatever works for you. All right, let's hop back over to the video here. Yeah, I don't think there's a reason to ever press force function in this matchup. Like 6FF, yeah, but 5FF, no. I don't know what good it does against Aurier. Yeah, because like all of this situation could be avoided if you knew how to challenge Thanatos. And obviously the 2-2x there was fake, but like it is hard to, if you're already afraid of the 2-1-4, it's hard to challenge. I don't really like have an issue with Aurier occasionally being able to get away with that. Don't worry, I'm not doing your VOD next. Hold on. So you got the cycle. You have 200 meter. Don't do that. Don't waste chain shift here. If you're going to, if you want chain shift, just do fireball to 2BC. You'll get a meter refund. You'll keep Vorpal, and you can turn that into meter later. Nice. Yeah. Losing the cycle but scoring a big hit is always worth it. Cycle doesn't matter that much. All right, what are you going to do? What did you lose to here? So, wait, what did Aurier press? Hold on, I'm going to use the frame by frame here. Okay, chain shift. Okay, chain shift happening. Okay. Okay. So obviously 5A. Okay, so 5A extended your hurt box into Aurier's 5A. So this is just one of those spots where you have to be better aware of Aurier button ranges, and you just needed to like press. Honestly, having pressed a slower button here would win out. Like I'm gonna go to the training room to kind of show you what I mean. Let's go to the corner. All right. I'm gonna stand like right here, and I'm gonna have Aurier. Get rid of that. Okay, so let's space that slightly better. Hold on, let's. Okay, so Aurier 2A is apparently like giga range, so let's. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. All right. Okay, let's go. And now we set it to play. So 5B loses there. 4B loses there. Let me see. 5C. That looks like a good button. Yeah, so you just have to do a slightly delayed 5C. Because, like, her stuff is faster, but if it can't reach... hold on, let's... Yeah. So, that's the... That's the kind of thing you have to do sometimes against a character that has faster stuff that is just as big as your stuff, is space it and then do a slight delay, like C button, to auto whiff punish it. And the slight delay will make it so that if Aurier does something like 5A there, you end up blocking it. And like then at that point, Aurier is still cornered, so who cares if you block? Can always test other things to see if they like retract your hurt box a little bit, like that, but doesn't look like it. You can always do like a rising option. I can do like rising JB. But yeah, just mess with it. Delayed C button is pretty good, but there's bound to be other things that you can press at a range where you know Aurier's 2A will reach. Alright, so... Okay, good challenge there on the no cancel. Please stop pressing 5FF. I don't mind that chain shift just because you don't have a ton of meter. Okay, you're not winning the cycle. Don't fight for it. All right, that ended up working out. But yeah, hopefully that gave you a good amount of things to kind of work on. And so really the main thing is just like think about what you can get out of your zoning. Like if they are respectfully dash blocking in, you need to dash forward and run throw RPS. You need to not press 5FF ever. You need to learn how to challenge force function cancels from Thanatos calls. Yeah. Those are the really, really big things. Oh, and don't spend chain shift if you have 200 meter. Like just 2 BC. You're gonna get a refund. Like meter is free in this game. Chain shift is worth more than meter. All right. Before we get to this next one here, I'm going to go refill my coffee. So I will be right back. Let me, at the very least, put on the music again. So yeah, I will be right back. Okay. All right, so let's have a look at the next video here. Whoopsie. Let's go back. Just...
How is it going?
3-1.
Really well
All
here.
Well wishes, pretty strong.
There's the Hotsky.
Okay. Looks like just a button check. Yeah. All right.
But wall buttons kind of suck. So
Especially if you're having like an Akatsuki like beat tot swing into you, it doesn't seem like it's
Okay. So round start, like walled 6-6B beats basically everything Akatsuki does, but the situation after isn't necessarily the best, but it is good to establish. Yeah, and then you get the nice counter hit, so I'm glad that you showed that right away. Because now in the future, you should be able to get away with a lot more, like maybe do a dash first and then threaten something else. Or a jump or something. But establishing 6-6B is how you Wald can get away with every other round start that he has that are technically more risky. Okay, I like the 360B there because it checks the Akatsuki's reactions. For those that don't know, 360B, while it is a gold throw, it is not. You don't have the gold throw tech window. The gold throw tech windows are like around 30 something frames. The tech window for 360B is 19 frames. You do get that visual cue to tell you to tech, but it is significantly harder to tech that than regular gold throws. So it is not a bad idea for the Wald player to be checking to see if they can go ahead and tech it.
The gold throw, not a normal throw in.
So that is 360B, which is the it's the techable version of the command grab. You normally try to like tear him with it or like get a counter hit with it.
Yeah.
All right, so
The techable version of the command grab.
yeah. A lot of times, if you are, I mean, in this game, if you jump and you notice that the other person is already in the middle of an attack, if you are able to, try and shield. It is a really tough skill to learn, but it pays huge dividends, especially for a character like Wald, because if you shield this, you might get a J2 on 4 punish, which leads to a full combo. Let's go. Let's boot up training mode real quick just to see what kind of options Wald has if you happen to shield this kind of interaction. So back over here, and let's go ahead and switch to Wald and Akatsuki. Wald, I think Akatsuki's like all the way at the end, and let's switch to a different song. Sure. Okay. Let's go to round start range. Let's set Akatsuki bot to do a not that. Yeah, that, because it is a very common option. There we go. All right. So if you happen to shield it, let's see if you can get like 2 and 4 in. Doesn't look like it. Not 2 and 4 in. But you do get that. Because you get to at the very least fall with a button. It's not a punish, but it is very hard to deal with. So just if depending on the button, you might get better or worse punishes, but at the very least, you're generally going to be able to take your turn. So against that kind of situation, if you recognize that they're already in the air, make sure to shield. Alright, let's switch back over to the VOD here. Alright.
Yeah.
But sometimes it just works because it is a smaller tech window than traditional.
It's tricky to react to if you're not like looking for it. Everyone's gotten
Nice.
1A right there.
I think gonna go for the corner swap here. Yep, he's gonna get the meter. So, oh yeah, goes for the side to
Okay.
side thing.
So I'm like, if I'm Wald and I do a God Press Ender, I am checking to see if they know how to RPS God Press Ender. God Press Ender, they tech up here, which means they can forward tech out. So Wald, if he moves forward, now it's back to neutral, but he's cornered. So let's see what Lino does here. Okay. You get that, and then CS? Nah. Not needed.
It was grid negative.
Oh, so
Because how the cycle works is if you
Was that a punish?
grid negative.
Oh, so
Because there's
No, you just didn't block. Yeah,
how
that's
the cycle
whatever.
works is
Not a big deal.
forward, like aggressive actions and moving forward. Give you the grid.
Yeah, that's the over 30 check.
Backwards, forward, backwards.
Okay, I really
oh,
like
so
that.
You go backwards twice and lose more grid than
Yep.
you gain.
But
I
now,
really like that.
They changed how it works specifically for God Press to prevent that from happening. Because they want to make
That was so unfortunate.
prevent that from happening.
So you went for. I can't even tell if that was like an actual delay tech or if you just were way too preemptive on the meaty.
They want to make Wald a fun character in this room, but right now, Theo, finding the fun, finding the confirm right here.
That was an interesting interaction with the double shockwave beating all of Akatsuki's meters.
So a couple times now, the air throw has been an invalid combo, which is like a kind of common mistake for Akatsuki players to do. If they mess that up, you might actually get a punish. Let me double check here. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? I think I just have to record a full Akatsuki combo. Okay. Let's take away the blocking. Let's be slightly later on that. Trying to like make this so that it purposely falls out is like a little bit tricky. All right, so. Oh no, I set it to re-record. I'm dumb. Okay. Yep. So, yeah. So make sure you're holding the tech, because that is a common enough drop point for Akatsuki players that you want to be able to capitalize on that. Technically, that drop should never happen, but sometimes Akatsuki players will press air throw 1 frame late, and then that happens. So, just hold the tech. Alright, so... Here we go.
Neutral fireball off.
Nice block.
But Theo able to find their way in and gonna start going to town with Akatsuki with chain shifts. But
Oh,
Theo able to find their way in and
it doesn't matter until you have over 100 meter.
something you want to
Yeah, well, really, like 110 meter. But I do want you to know that Wald has a punish against Akatsuki's 6B that not many characters have. So I'm going to go back over here. So I'm going to set Akatsuki bot to do a 6C. I'm going to back up here. All right. Sorry. So if you shield the 6B, which I know is a tough ask, you should be able to 214C, and it's a punish. So if you're like, I don't recommend doing it every time or anything, because your first goal should just be to not get hit by it, right? But if you are thinking that they're going to go for that overhead, then going for the shield punish is very good. The buffer window is pretty late. Yeah. And then you get the side switch. So, yep. Make sure that you know your punish there. Alright.
Like that, right? Like,
Yeah.
really smart from Dentron right there not to. A
Not
lot
the
of people
shield.
autopilot shield.
Yeah.
That you want to do that to get punished. But
Yeah.
the shield allows you to get grid break, and when you're at that low health, you can't afford any kind of mistake like that.
You just kind of have to hold it and
So, here, you've already like earned the respect round start thanks to your earlier round starts with 6-6B. You gotta start getting greedy. Like round start assault, like round start dash 2B. Your reward for having shown the 6-6B is getting away with other stuff that is technically bad. Like here, dash 2B and would have gotten you a hit, and round start assault would at the very least gotten your game plan started.
Can't afford any kind of mistake like that.
you just kind of have to hold it and try to win cycle, I guess, or do OSs to get out.
Cycles, come in quicker and you have more of them available. It's very, very reasonable. You already see like
That's another case of needed to shield Kotsky jumping at you. Like if you jump yourself, just be ready to.
for delay tech. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Theo had been going for charge fireball a lot on the first.
Yeah, roll is not a good answer to that. And here's a situation of if you shield it, you get a punish. And on CS, nothing comes out, so you're back to this.
Didn't end up working out.
Yeah. The creeping edge does not get any invulnerability if you don't parry something within the first couple frames. So, block the 2-2A or 2-2B.
Unfortunate.
Well, had Celestial, so it was actually going to deal like a big grip of damage due to the extra bonus that you would have gotten off it, but instead just keeping it. Didn't even.
Oh no, didn't recognize that. You could have 360 bead. Look at that. Look at that. You have that EX flash telling you this is a 360 B into a Kotsky just exploding moment.
Didn't even opt for body slash. Yes, that's really good like use of the cycle right there.
Dentron being very careful about using shield here against Akatsuki. It's
All right.
aggressive.
Please chain shift.
A lot of the stuff the Akatsuki can do, and just
Because you're going to get 200 meter out of this.
break on it.
Yeah.
If you're not actively ready for it, or if they go for the counterplay. Went for a 360 reset.
Yeah.
No! No. 623C here would have gotten you the kill. Like, you would have been able to finish a combo. No, you need more awareness here.
Still found the swipes. Not able to charge. Just getting out.
Dentron has the grid
Yeah, like when you're in the corner, 623C, what is that frame? Look, this is why I'm an advocate for VSync on. Look how bad this looks. Hey, how's it going, story time? But yeah, if you have meter as walled, like you're confirmed for a lot of things in the corner needs to be 623C.
So if they can just stall for a little bit.
Oh no! Okay. You got the round.
Huge mash gets the anti-air.
Yeah, I was looking for. I think I was looking for dash throw there instead of just
Like you won that, but like you should have won that way earlier.
spacing on there from.
Yeah.
Thinking about it, is it? Do I think? What do I do?
Might be a Yuzu angle. We'll see.
The thing is that they were just doing well on Marvel Day, but I don't.
All right, so now it's going to be switching to Yuzu.
Because then you'll be triple guessing yourself if you lose it. What if I win this
And it's hard, like you gotta have every tool.
Okay, so once again, 6-6B round start does beat everything Yuzu can do.
Specifically designed to.
So I respect going back to that layer one. And here, so it got blocked, so you just need to block this. Not really a big deal.
Fight him and.
Yeah, the wall matchup is very different, specifically because of a lot of spacing options. The wall matchup.
So
Like,
here,
specifically designed
once
to fight
like
him and-
you need to get a Yuzu player to not feel comfortable doing this to Walled. Like this should be a horrible decision against Walled, basically always. Because at this point, Yuzu most things that she can do are going to end up leaving her in a bad spot. So I'm gonna switch over here. Let's kind of go over some of that. All right, let's switch the characters. All right, and let's do. Well, let's turn off that, and let's record. Hold on, we need blocking. There we go. And I'm gonna do this so that puts me closer. Okay. So now, get her to actually do it. So you are, if you shield that last slash, which she does the deep-paired version, so you can shield it on reaction. This is what will happen. Punish. She is not actually allowed to do this. You can like 360 in the middle of those, and Yuzu can't do anything about it. It's generally like this is supposed to be a bad situation for Yuzu to be in. Don't like when she does that. Be ready to shield the big slash at the end, and then either punish, or if you just block it, you're +7 here. So that means if you have meter, that's a punish. So you don't even need to shield to get a punish as walled if she does a D-paired slash. Yeah, you can also just hold 1D after the first one, but like if the Yuzu is good, they might just do like 6x no cancel and then assault. Like once someone has shown that, so I don't like saying that it is a infallible solution. As a layer 1, go for it. But just know that like you might get grid broken. But yeah, so now you see like this situation, you get that, or if you shield it, you can punish that way. In general, like teleporting like that against walled, like raw, when as part of neutral is really bad for Yuzu. When she's already like doing pressure, it's a lot better because if she's like doing pressure, the teleports are going to space her a little bit better, and she'll have just better options. But like raw and neutral, oh, it's so bad. And not to mention that like you can just wait and just. Like force her to like have to do like teleport 2FF or something. There's like a lot of things that walled can be doing against teleport. Like it, like once a walled player is good enough, like those raw teleports are just completely off the table. All right, let's go back over.
Yeah, the wall matchup is very different, specifically because of like a lot of spacing options, but also having.
Okay, that like messed up ender back to neutral. Here you can choose to challenge. You can also choose not to. It doesn't really matter. Like that kind of drop is like, I don't know. Sometimes it's even. Sometimes it's slightly minus. Just kind of depends.
Access to a 3-frame ability, meterless for 360.
Thankfully, Yuzu might not have to deal with that much because she spends so much time in the air, but it's still going to be tricky.
It's something you have to be scary because a lot of what Yuzu ends up needing to do is actually
Nice.
throw mix to open up
Yeah.
So in general, when you're dealing with this kind of pressure, you need to, well, you don't have meter at the moment, so never mind. But if you do have meters, like starting the challenge with like 236A is very good. But at the moment, like your goal needs to just be gather meter. Yeah, okay, you had the right idea. You just need to do a JC.
Action on it, man grab and everything. Pretty easy Dentron trying to just make sure that they can gain control of the cycles. It's very
The other thing, like to add to your palette of like neutral options against Yuzu that you need to just establish, is I'm gonna turn off the dummy. I don't even need to show you. Oh, actually, I'll leave it on. So you can 6-6C preemptively or J6C because if Yuzu did that, you can go. You can just go over it. So what I'm doing here is jump block when I see her jump, and then when I see that she whiffed, 6E. And just to show you that it's not even bad if she did the teleport, jump block, you're fine. I tried a 360 on hitbox there. Alright, let's go back.
pretty easy Dentron trying to just make sure that they can gain control of the cycles. It's very important.
Oh, tries to go for the anti-air, predicting the aerial teleport, but
Yeah, what you need to do there is press 3C at teleport timing so that you get 2C on the other side.
A lot of users, especially in UDT, are serial backers, so I definitely
yeah.
totally understand that, totally get how they want to do it. It just didn't end up working out for them.
I think Dentron might have played Rachel earlier in bracket, who also played.
Okay, so wake up 6-6C from Yuzu. Really important when it comes to God Press Ender. If you attempt to get into A button range, 6-6E wins. If you attempt to throw with 360 or regular, 6-6C wins. The only thing you can do here is meaty with 5B to like make sure that she can't have that option. The downside is if you are meeting with that, her 214C starts to become real good. So just be aware of that RPS.
Rachel earlier in bracket, who also plays Yuzu, I think
Dentron
leverages that a lot.
legacy uni player, like they have a TE. They're an old ass fighting game mover.
Yeah.
So they definitely play a lot of Rourke in this match as well. They played other users as well. They're more than comfortable in this.
Okay, I like that Ender.
That's a very scary thing to have as well. More than comfortable in this match, and that's.
So when that shield happens, you like it becomes pretty hard to like challenge much. Let me set this up in training mode real quick. Let's remove that. All right, so. Alright, so let's have it get shielded. Just so you know what your options are, because charged clap is pretty easy to shield on reaction. Where is my shield settings? Alright. Okay. Alright, so you're still +4. And yeah, you did, because you did that, right? and that like spaced you really far out, but you're still +4. So let's have Yuzu attempt a teleport. Let's see what happens. So, so there's that. All right. So spaced. Let's see what happens if you 236A. So that trying to catch it with that, not very good. Now let's try this. 66B. 66B when spaced, not so good. Let's try 66C. Because I want to see what options you have after like a really spaced clap. That will leave you safe. Let's see. Let's go for that. So. Yeah, it looks like when you get a really spaced clap like that, teleport is going to be very hard for you to like actually call out. Yeah, even 236C is too fast. So your only option in that kind of situation is going to be to decide to do nothing and potentially be ready to react to the teleport. Because like if you are plus, so you can just be ready to 2C the teleport. But that can be 22B. I doubt it. 22B's on the slow end, but let's give it a shot. Nah, but what about 22B, 22C? Yeah, that is probably a pretty good option. And you should get a combo for that. It's not going to be like a great combo, but yeah, I like that quite a bit. Let's try 236A 22C. That has to be like buffered really quickly. I like that a lot. Because that'll if the Yuzu holds it, oh no, that's actually if the Yuzu holds it, that's really bad. Okay, so 22B 22C is going to be better because here it's -1, but this button is going to destroy everything Yuzu wants to do. I don't think Micro Dash 5B would work. This is a 13-frame button, and maybe. Let's give that a shot. So let's turn the teleport back on. Nah. I don't think that's... Yeah, I think 22B, 22C is the most reliable one. And of course, you can just be ready to 2C it. Or be ready to 63B it. Like that can be the 3C can be good. The only reason I'm not like a huge fan of 3C is because if you do B teleport, 3C just dies. So like your best coverall option is going to be that. Your meterless option is going to be trying to go for is going to be being ready to just challenge with like 63B. I don't recommend 236C, it's too slow. But yeah. And of course, the other option is don't go for that. Because if I remove this, that's too many hits. That let me take off the shield. No one is ever shielding last hit of this. So like this should against Yuzu, this is going to be a lot better at controlling space. Just 5B 228. Because it is very easy to be like barely minus to where you're still at a good range. Hey Jeff, thank you for the sub. So yeah, like instead of clap, I would consider using 2-2A or 2-2B instead. This is going to achieve the same result as clap, but with way better frame advantage. Like it has pushback, whatever. This is like the goal is just not letting Yuzu move. All right, let's go back to our video here.
A very scary thing to have as well, because Wald is a character that if you can just play fundamentally very sound and understand how to play matches, you can get a ton of reward off of it. Just like this big confirm
Yeah,
right
this
here.
is massive. And,
Oh, I like that. CS. Okay,
yeah.
you didn't get the CS, but the you got the round. Who cares?
normal 360A right there would have dealt like just slightly.
Yeah. So you've already established winning off of 6-6B round start. So if you had, like I've mentioned, once you get that respect, if you do like a dash 2B or an assault, both of those are beating round start 4B. 4B's parry window is only 7 frames long. Assault ends up adding a natural delay that counter hits that, and parry will never parry lows. So that will also beat that. So like just remember, like establish like respect at the early with 6-6B, and then take advantage of that respect by doing other better things.
Yeah, there's no way that would have killed.
It's you need to anything can kill.
You know, just for you, Jeff, I'll do Casey's next.
Carry at the round turn. I like that meter dump at the end. Just get the good confirm win
Yeah.
for the fancy flick head.
Oh, nice throw though.
So I'm going to highlight something that Lena Hazard here was doing that is like very specifically anti-walled. Also, I love this frame tear. Walled has really good RPS against Yuzu's plus on block flip because 360A exists. In order to deal with that, Yuzu might do the plus on block flip, but instead of taking the plus frames, canceling into an instant low to deal with the 360A churn. So that was smart from Lena here.
Definitely gonna win cycle off of that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Of like you have to play strike throw. Like you would.
Oh no, that was a 360A.
Win cycle off of that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Of like
Or a 5A.
Like you
like here, that should be around -8 to -10 for the A button. The reason why you might want to do 360 is because as an autopilot, it does beat the C buttons on shield.
See a lot of Yuzus at like the lower level try to just go for some like teleport mix or space back out and be a little bit safe.
Okay,
Oh, nice.
you're gonna need to make something happen. This gives you no Oki, which is bad. Get that cycle. You're gonna need something here.
Oh, yeah. Forces their way in.
Oh no, you needed a 5B to pick that up. Oh no.
And
Yeah, this is it.
to go for the up back punish again, but Lena not biting.
All right, let's do one more round of this. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to see.
I definitely think we'll see that adaptation as the set goes on.
Oh, we're just too late.
That's a good one.
Here we go, though. Still finds a hit after the teleport cross the
Okay, yep.
Oh, damn.
They tried to go for the whip 360 air.
Oh no.
Damn.
So there was some spaghetti, but this is punishable. Like if you see her whiff that, just back throw her into the corner.
The air right there, but Theo being like, hey, that's my thing. I do that to people on Yuzu. I know what you're trying to do. Finds the punish, able to stay alive, but did have to dump a lot of meter off that like small confirm just to space back with the full screen.
Yeah.
And now, very comfortable situation. You see, do something super committed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when Yuzi's running at you, your check button should not be a crouching button. You want to be pressing like 5A, because it's the same speed and it will cover air and ground.
Very comfortable situation. You see that everyone has to do
5A absolutely anti-airs assaults.
try to close out the game, but unfortunately, not gonna find it. Gonna find another good confirm.
Even with the health advantage, it's just really scary to handle Yuzu at this.
Oh, I actually kind of like this, but are you dodging?
Oh, whoa! Tries to gamble their way in.
Okay,
and,
I like that. I like that.
trades, But the command.
Oh, you just use it as a no. Like I do it intentionally. The flip into low, I do it intentionally against walds that know that they can RPS there. It's basically only like the really good walds that are consistent at shielding last hit of flip, and making it a 0 with a 3-frame command grab situation. So you have to go into the low against those types.
I definitely thought that the Spipes was gonna be able to actually.
Yeah, I'm glad you went for the round start assault. Wait, no, you went for round start 5B. You should have done round start assault.
I definitely thought that the Spipes was gonna be able to actually connect like outside of it, but EX Spipes too much.
Okay, you're doing fine.
The walled army.
Yeah. Nice anti-air. Managed to just get a confirm off of it.
Down towards the cycle.
Managed
So,
to get a confirm off of it.
just in general, against Yuzu as walled, you really need to prioritize the first cycle, even if you have meter. That doesn't mean like let her run all the way in, but like as long as she is willing to stay out, you don't need to approach too much once you have lost your advantage, because like this cycle should have been yours.
Down towards the cycle. Guarantee it. And this is hard because like, it's very hard for the wall to actually steal the cycle. We saw that last game.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
took that big grid break to give the cycle back to.
Like, what's he gonna do? Assault?
Well, so a lot of the, like I said, forward movement does give it to you.
Okay, I don't mind that 360 at all.
You actually gain a lot of grid off of it, but
Yeah.
it's finding that opportunity right now. Theo not having it, trying to close.
Okay, she has to spend full meter.
It should be hers to take here.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought walled health was gonna save him from the 1 bar.
In the pocket for the next round. I think they were.
Nah.
Clap stay plus. Oh,
Yeah, I think like really the big moral of the story here is like take better advantage of your round start advantage.
character with a fast.
You shouldn't need to rely on meter to get plus frames round start when
Unfortunately.
you're already like set to deal with most things that Yuzu can do.
Class in uni, but,
It's actually interesting. There's like a specific range you want to stay, which is right outside of that 360A range, where wall doesn't have the fast option to be able to get you, but then also their buttons don't reach. And I think you're seeing
Yeah.
Theo get a little bit more used to being able to space
So I'm gonna give you
be able to get you, but then also their
let's see,
buttons don't reach. And I
is
think
it
360A range
right here. Yeah, let me backtrack here. So this is what Yuzu players don't want Wald to know.
There's like a
So you're
specific
gonna chain shift here.
it's like,
Okay. This CS, when Yuzu is directly next to you, is a really good 360C moment. The reason for that is no Yuzu in the right mind wants to B teleport because that will put her in the same spot. C teleport is going to put her here, which is also horrible for her. All of the slashes lose to 360. A teleport puts her back here in 360C range. Like this bait is meant for other characters. This bait should not work on Wald. You see this? 360C is going to beat almost everything that isn't dumb that Yuzu can do.
that 360 range. Where
And like you saw that dodge, that 360 throws don't care about dodge. She can't dodge throws. She's getting hit.
option to be able to get you, but then also their buttons don't reach. And I think you're seeing
Yeah.
EO get a little bit more used to being able to space at that range versus Dentron, because now you're seeing 5A check up close, getting him from standing low. Does have CBO. Does Rai W kill?
Yeah,
I-
Ryo W
it's got to,
kills.
right? Yeah, okay. Raw W does like 1.4k and
Yeah, but really, like if you take one thing away from this, it's take advantage of round start better. That is going to swing momentum heavily in your favor, and you are going to get a lot more opportunities that way. So just be confident in the round start. Go for the assaults. Go for the dash lows. And occasionally go back to 6-6B just to enforce that you can do the thing that beats all of Yuzu's options. All right, let's see. What is next here? I was going to do a different one, but, you know, by popular demand, we are switching over to Casey's video.
Corner. And we saw it in their match versus Smiles on stream where they, or even that we saw like the late tech and Ruma just goes under, not procking. I think you just stay in this.
Man, is Tabby just commentating every single video we're reviewing?
I think go far away, and that's exactly where Merkaba wants to be. So it can be a little bit hard to get that full Ruma to go up.
It's definitely popular demand.
Right here, or if Klim can shut him down. All right.
Okay, that was just kind of unfortunate. Like, I don't even disagree with that 2C at all. Nice.
And another very important thing with this, obviously plays against Oz. Very, 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 sorry. And they are one, like another very solid Merc player, going to be able
Okay,
to
nice.
with a lot of this basic pressure to be able to find these new opportunities. Right now, Poppy's not having it.
You know, Rimba came out, you know, even pretty plus, that was not plus terms anymore. That was just some solid timings. Poppy Seed taking this round pretty cleanly.
No!
Okay, yeah.
I mean, it killed, but, like, you know you should have done CVO there. Like, don't get meter refund. Just kill. Just kill. Like, who cares about any meter comeback here? Just CVO, finish it.
Pretty cleanly.
Oh, no, okay, yeah.
Pretty cleanly.
Yeah, I don't know if
know,
did there to get counter hit
Oh,
at the very end.
moderately cleanly.
Yeah.
Moderately cleanly. Oh, shield doesn't matter though.
Okay, didn't block the second overhead, but that's not
You know, every so often,
a huge deal. All right, what are you going to do against Worms?
put out some worm.
Everybody
Okay, so right now Klim is just playing like really careful around Veil Off. So odds are next time Klim is going to take bigger risks. So we'll see if that ends up being true.
cheat this game to be able to win, right? Like every character
Oh wait, how'd you get hit there? Because you blocked that.
have to cheat in this game to be able to win, right?
You got a fuzzy block better, man. So yeah,
Like every character
like what glide has no mix associated with it. Like once you block the first hit of glide, it's just a fuzzy block.
mix finds the green shield.
All right.
The baby's biting.
Oh, nice.
Using the one reversal option that Hilda has. Sets up for the ground spike instead of a Rudo Ranger.
As I said, fly
Yeah, that's uncontestable. Oh, you might get a 6-6C punish.
active, doesn't do anything.
Yes.
Also, and the whiff punish there is actually really nice. You're still getting some bonus damage, and you got all your meter. Pretty good, extra 500 damage.
Okay, I like going for the low there.
To win this round, maybe.
Okay, great.
Okay, what's Roomba gonna do?
Many cancel options. And just allow them to say
Yes.
Roomba was
Oh no!
but
All right,
I think it's another one. You're gonna have to
let Roomba do the work.
whatever.
Where'd Roomba go?
Oh my god, amazing. Amazing.
Wait, where did Roomba go? Casey, explain to me. Like, why was it out, like, outside the screen? I know it was still, like, existing, technically. Oh, it went off screen? Man, that is so unfortunate.
Skills. Not lucky. Skilled.
All right.
Just barely out of range.
Yeah.
Them takes that round, survives.
Being able to find themselves at that right space, you know, it's creating that luck. It's creating those opportunities.
So this is one thing that, like, is pretty important to, like, just practice against Merkava. Merkava should never be allowed to whiff 6-6C. It has insane amount of whiff recovery. Deservedly so. So, like, if you're walking back and this happens, you have forever and a half. Like, Casey, you played Grand Blue. You've whiff punished much harder buttons to whiff punish than this. You see this, you press your 6-6B. Or you press 2C. Like, you have time to whiff punish this.
It's creating that luck. It's creating those opportunities to put them in situations of success, even if they're not prepared for it. Look at the chart. Creating
All right, so we gotta check out this situation because Hilda's 3B is an okay anti-air. So I want to see, like, after 2FF flight if you can even challenge. I have got to see. I'm not looking for necessarily anything guaranteed. I want to see if you just have, like, a say in the matter. So let's go. Let's get some training mode going. Let's switch over. Okay. So it's basically just okay. So Merkava's best thing would be like that, or maybe JA would probably be. I'm gonna switch characters. All right. So let's set reversal. Let's start with 3B, and then I'm gonna do. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna. Okay, that's definitely the fastest thing that you can do from that is the JA. All right, so let's look at what 3C does here. Oh wait, no. 3B is what I want. Let's do air backdash. You're safe. You're safe. Let's do back or dive kick. Nope. Yeah. So, let's see if he's spaced. Can he spacing trap you? Okay. So at this spacing, it can be tricky. For sure. Like, the combo sucks, but it's still, he gets a combo. But yeah, mashing 3B when you think the flight is happening is probably a good bet. But I want to, like, double check that against what we, like, the spacing that we just saw.
Being able to find themselves at that right space, you know, it's creating that luck. It's creating those opportunities to put them.
Yeah, so 3C or 3B here absolutely would destroy this. and like the reward for Merc trying to spacing trap you, which he couldn't at that range, you'd have to like space it out further, is not that big. So I definitely recommend slamming that 3B.
The charge to him right there to get a little bit of a better flight.
Yeah.
Magazine case just have to hold on to pressure. Did build Celestial, but Clip gonna hit him out.
Yeah. Challenging 2FF, bad. Challenging after 2FF, pretty good.
There's like, this is a really good move. It costs grid. It gives them some of that.
All right. If I know anything about Klim, there's a VO or reversal coming in like 5 seconds.
He needs to be winning with the meter.
And we saw a good hit right there, but unfortunately couldn't find the full finish. And
Oh, just mash out. All right.
right there gonna get out of that overhead attempt.
That we saw happen in the start of the match.
Could you have done anything here?
We saw a good hit right there, but unfortunately couldn't find the full finish.
Oh, that's what happened. You were -3 and then pressed a really slow button. Like if you want to not have that be an option, it had to be 6-6B. "5C would win here? I believe that.
And we saw a good hit right
I believe 5C would win here.
finish. And a nice use of the 6C right there, gonna get out of that overhead attempt.
That we saw happen in the start of the round. We see it happen again. Now we're getting the worms.
Okay, you can't do anything about this type of flying.
Trying to run away.
Oh, teleport same side. Really interesting option.
Punish? Oh, you can't let Merkava whiff that.
Clip is already trying to be prepared for that, but obviously now gets the safe
Nice.
screen. Find another counter hit, but can't find the 2-2X. So we'll find a 5CC instead.
You know, you get your hits, you drop one, a little note to drop there. Oh, that's really nice though. No CS though, can't get an extra confirm. BO, yeah, that's your defensive option. You got to use it.
Okay. Yeah, of course Klim is mashing there. Of course.
Plus anyways, you got meter to spend. The Roomba's coming on the way.
And we saw Clip always want to be really aggressive from that side of the screen. Like never playing patient, always being like, okay, I'm gonna arm, I'm gonna jump, I'm gonna fly, I'm gonna do something to try to just
Get back into it. Get back into those ranges.
It was really smart on Poppy Seed's side to just pressure them down right at the last moment of the round. But now Clem's gonna be
Oh, nice.
so you're gonna have to change
Like even if that's all you got, that's still pretty good. Like,
Little arm come out.
okay. Yeah, you were in the air. You couldn't whiff punish that.
Eking out the cycle and the shield on the 5C.
2-2X
Wow. That was either insane reactions or Klim is just giga mashing.
had a great roll to get out of the corner situation. Even if you have to hold this, you're not getting put all the way into the corner.
And you get the cycle. You know, roll.
Yeah, you
Grid left.
after 2FF, like you just gotta get in the habit of the 3B.
6CC right there. 6CC would have been able to connect it, but Clem gonna connect.
Because Klim is able to reset pressure too freely until you can stop that.
You'll build some more.
Oh, and I
Away
love
from
that.
the Roomba. Stay away. Stay away, little car.
Wait, Roomba, because it went off screen here, is actually just permagon. Interesting.
Have to be a little careful.
No, it's still back there? No, it's permagon.
Oh, it's gone. But, you know, Casey got the cycle. Still has 100
Okay, I like the green shield whiff.
goes. There's the friend.
And now finds the hit, and Kiduzi even finding these little stray hits, forcing Clem to stay down in this situation. Roomba, they're not going to come over, so has to just go for some classic mix.
Still there. It's gone. Okay. Yeah. Scary. Scary that that 100-meter option was just out on the screen the whole time. Getting tagged by that. I don't know the exact
Okay.
Roomba cancel, but, you know, worked out for Casey there.
Yeah. And now they're going to get stuck on it. One more good
Okay, I like that bait.
back out of the group.
Nice. I like that too.
Clem had been going for the option so much to try to get out of all these situations.
This time we're changing it up. We're hitting with the 5C instead.
I like the 5C.
Part of the screen.
And he tried to go for it again.
If Klim, man, if Klim like labbed ever, you would have gotten a full combo there because they buffed that so that you can J214C and get a full confirm now.
Adapted to the 214A.
Nice shield. Doesn't trust the frame data, though.
Yeah, that was a force function attempt. That's too slow. Just smash that 3C.
Not the biggest, but, you know. Oh. Nice anti-air. Not a big pickup. Oh,
Okay, throw punish.
back throw punish. Yeah. I mean, it's a back throw. You get the corner. You're chilling with that.
Yeah, you just have
Oh yeah, it looks like it has to be 5C.
But on this kind of tournament stage, you know, you never want to
It
take
has to be 5C.
Making it
Oh, that worked.
Oh, man. Dio actually tagged
Nice.
in that hit. Oh, man.
and gets the full pickup off this as well. With the
That was really smart.
5 AD ender, good shields on there, just trying to make sure they can always get the cycle, but they can't have an FF connect.
You're dying. Yep.
That takes a second game. Fine moves. That didn't kill. You held.
I've now single chance you can get, especially a player like Clem, who is tends to be pretty momentum driven because they're a little bit more reliant on the fundamentals than the like.
That's just, yeah.
core systems of Uni. Obviously,
Clem was just ahead of the game here. It's only one combo in, no meter.
Oh my god.
Oh.
He's getting like such nice hits. We saw Casey avoid some of them less in that last game, but still won that
Yeah.
one.
That can't be allowed.
So, like two pretty
Like,
strong hits, not the biggest combos, but you know. But it got
I understand Hilda struggles to deal with like 3C cancels,
sorry this round.
but 2FF you have to.
But, you know.
But it got Casey all the way to the corner, and that's a very good situation for you to be. I love that.
Oh no!
Give Casey a chance.
That was just ever so slightly misspaced.
Casey nodding here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, not being able to get that blocked is really.
I actually like that roll.
It's air.
Coming in from downtown, hitting from behind right there.
Man, they're hitting some so high from behind.
It was gonna be such a good.
Punish that. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, went for an aggressive worm right there. Now Casey gonna get full reward for it.
Oh my god, if that was EX. Casey would have died. Oh, you can't EX. Yeah, you actually had to go for just a normal grab confirm. Just 3-5-8. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean Casey had to take a gamble right there. Right, they were looking for like, okay, there's nowhere to flash. What are they gonna do in this post CF?
Definitely like that.
Really, really calm with a really good 5A.
Okay, good whiff punish.
Calm with that 5CC.
Yeah, you can't just try to hop over the button every time. That was really far away. Casey was able to get the easiest whiff punish. Send out the ban.
Yeah, I know you see
Falls right into it.
Yeah,
No
this is
pressure. Who cares?
No, but 6CC didn't connect with that skill.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Completely spaced out by just a couple pixels, and now grid broken.
Hold on. That situation.
6CC didn't connect with that skill well, but that 6CC well, it's completely spaced out.
Literally all you can do here is backdash. Because the reason why backdash would be good here is let me back up some frames. Look at the direction Merkava's facing. He doesn't autocorrect when he's flying. So by waking up like this, dive kick is going to move in this direction. So that can't hit you. JC has a hitbox around here, so backdash would put you over here. This is your only option. You're not going to get a punish or anything, but it is your only option to like return to neutral.
By just a couple pixels, and now grid broken.
The amnesia. No, it's not amnesia. It's hypnosis.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
air
yeah.
hypnosis. You want to air shield so badly. Oh, babies are attacking. Extra damage. 2.4.
Yeah,
Okay.
Vio's at a perfect time once again. Skewer out. He uses that 2-2X at a perfect time.
Okay, Clem guessed correctly. And yep, sometimes you just guess correctly for the DP. I don't know. Overall, like, this was really, really winnable. If you drill contesting post 2FF with 3B, this would have gone wildly differently. Like that is the one suggestion I actually have here. All right, so next up, we're going to do slow.
Two little gnats fighting each other.
Okay, I like that.
Start off full gas. Oh my.
All right, going for the sweaty combos. I like it.
We're not done. Oof.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Perfect to start?
You're dead.
That's how you feel, Slow?
Let's start it off.
Okay.
There. I mean, hey.
Okay, didn't lead to anything, so it doesn't really matter.
Anyone out, because Yakiyoung itself and Teddy Treebark has been showing up,
Yeah.
playing very well.
Yep, I like how you used Lene's 2C. It's very good. I also really like green shield into, instead of run up throw, run up assault. Because people are going to be looking to tack a throw when they just whiffed a green shield. So, very good. All right. Okay, I mean, this is... Yeah.
Slow, taking game one.
Okay, so kind of just going into the round start here. I don't mind the increased Kuga, but like once Byakuya starts doing a lot of jumping, instead of trying to air him, you should just use really fast grounded movement to make his landings really risky. Okay, yeah, the web messed up his combo.
They weren't.
Okay, pick that up. Yes. No, you got to count your bounces.
Oh,
Grab back in corner. Yup. Counter it. Slice and dice.
Okay, I like that.
my goodness.
Yeah, using the air Kuga to further delay your landing. Okay, round start C Kuga. Please don't do that. Round start meterless Kuga will have the same effect without you blowing 100 bar. Like it's the same risk, same reward, but doesn't cost 100 meter.
Sword sound wave is what I call it. Alright, time for setup.
Like I don't even care that it lost. It's just like
Time.
there's no reason to do round start EX Kuga.
Yep. Have fun. Hey, hey. There's more for you. Don't
Into
worry.
the setup again. It's just a constant loop.
Okay, nice. You got rid of that web. Nice.
The one is still there from the first mix.
All right, so everyone gets hit by Byaku 3C occasionally, but if you're getting hit by it more than once, you have to like actually drill blocking that in training mode, because most of the time, not blocking an overhead is just you not having seen it enough times. So just practice blocking it against like a variety of block strings, so that you can get used to reacting to it. Because like once you get quick enough, most 3Cs should get blocked, and only the occasional one should hit.
That's what I learned. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't like round start air C Kuga either. Like you at this spacing, like Byaku 66B is like really good, but it puts him in a bad spot, so he doesn't like to use it. And round start 66C from Line just beats basically everything else that Byaku can do. So there's no reason to be doing these other options like that. So like just try to play more with round start 66C if you really want to do something. But like also remember, you don't have to do something round start every time. Like, your name is slow. Like you could stand to play a little bit slower sometimes. Yeah, I mean, like, 66E beats Byaku challenging with most things. But if Byaku walks back, then it doesn't really do anything. By which case, you could do, like, a dash block 2C to beat the walk back. And I say dash block so that you can also block the round start 66B. So that's what I recommend, is, like, showing some round start dash block 2C against Byaku.
That's what I learned. Oh my goodness.
You better set up camp there, buddy. You're not leaving.
All right. I'm going back to this.
Perfect. To come back for that round. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so that led to nothing. Byakuya is in the air. Here, you have a couple options. Dash roll to get under here and start pressure on his landing. Sometimes you'll get a punish depending on how quick you are. Your other option is jump back shield to deal with that. If you jump back shield, that ends up getting shielded, and you end up getting a falling button punish on him. So, when Byaku does that, just pick your poison.
Set up camp there, buddy. You're not leaving.
No one is leaving until Byakuya tells you to.
It's time to get comfortable because we're back in
We're
the
so
court. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so far I've not seen Wake Up roll against triple webset. It is really important that people show that they can do it because roll clears all 3 webs and the throw punish leads to nothing. It's like no damage, no combo, nothing. So showing Bjork that spending meter on getting Oki that can only lead to a throw really is strong. It'll make Bjork have to like change up what he's doing.
Get you a snack. Because it's gonna be here. Never mind.
Out of there.
Well, we thought. We're out of there.
Back in corner. This might kill.
Oh, good.
For the DP. Back in corner.
Oh,
Great reversal to get out of corner, and not only that, the counter.
Yeah, that was just a scramble. Not really too worried about that situation.
Eddie will take the ass beating. Like, you can beat me up for a little bit.
Yeah, so like here, the 2C was good. If you had done a dash block behind it, you would have clipped him low.
Take the ass beating. Like, you can beat me up for a little bit, but once I get this corner.
He will not play when you're in this corner. It is only my turn. Not respected.
Oh,
No respect. Big ones.
couldn't convert.
For the spacing from slow.
Oh,
The DP. This is gonna be hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Nice. Yep.
Gonna take point of game 3.
oh.
Yeah, Kuga's too slow. Like, if you're gonna challenge 6-6C or dash block 2C, like add those things to your game, and your round starts against Bjork are going to get a lot better for you. Or you can also just round start, just like backdash and like see what he does, because then 6-6B whiffs. If he jumps, you're going to be able to have more time to deal with what he's doing. Yeah, like right now you're too desperate to score a hit in the first 1 second. Just take your time.
Oh no! The
Oh, good. Deep.
patience is key.
I can't tell if that. Oh, that was a TRM because that was only 1,200 damage.
Patience.
Has it gone in round 3 every game?
It has it?
The first one.
Yeah, I don't think the first one, but the last 2?
Adjustments are made. Time for Oki. Good tag.
Oh, good tag.
Hey, what did you press? That should have been your advantage on that trade.
Good tag.
Oh, good tag.
Okay. So, I'm gonna frame by frame here. Oh wait, can I not frame by frame on Twitch? No, I don't think I can. So, there's a trade. You pressed 5C. Like, you should be pressing 6B there. You trade, you need to press 6B. Lene 6B is going to beat everything Bjork can do outside of like EXDP.
Time.
Yeah, I think you're just dead here.
The hit count. The hit count from this character.
Oh my god.
Yep.
He's dead.
To take game 3. Hey, Treebark. Adjustments made after game.
So, yeah. Just don't be so in a hurry to score a hit in the first 1 second of the match. Like, use more like dash block 2C against a character like Byac. When he does triple web set, roll is really good, and I stress the triple part of that. What makes roll so annoying is that roll removes your throw protection, and webs trigger when you are throwable. So the instant if you wake up with it, you trigger ground web, so you automatically can't get thrown by Byac. Byakuya, after triple web set, is not plus enough to land a meaty throw. So you need that ground web to trigger as soon as he does triple web set in order for you to get rid of all of them. If he does not do the ground web, then roll is a lot riskier because it might not trigger top web in time for him to run up and throw you.
Game 1. Let's see if Slow can make it for game 4. Make some adjustments. See it game 5.
Can't count Slow out.
Yeah, I don't know that seeing more. The dive kick is fine.
Yep.
It's like not amazing, but it's not because it does lose to just a bunch of things. But yeah, if it's just more of that, I don't think that it's gonna do a whole lot to help you there. All right, let's move on to another one. All right, let's see some Yuzu versus Hyde. Nice. That was scary. I'm hoping you didn't mean to do that teleport. Okay. I don't mind that 4C at all. So I'm going to go back here. Round start. If Hyde does not, like, round start Assault J6C beats Yuzu trying to do stance moves that hit over here, and it also hits Yuzu trying to up back and enter stance. With that said, because Hyde needs to actually hit you for that, this is one of those times where reaction shield to assault is really good. Hyde does not want to take the risk round start of doing an empty jump. Go ahead and DM me your Nanase set. Yeah, and like they're like, let me just double check in training mode, but I'm pretty sure that ends up being pretty damn minus for Hyde here. So let's go here. All right. Yuzu, Hyde. Okay, so. +9. Yeah. You get a shitload of damage for Hyde wanting to do that. If you are walking back, you're going to need to do something faster like that. but it doesn't matter. If you like walk back, you might need to micro dash. But yeah. 6-6B is 8 frames, so it ends up being like a pretty good punish at a lot of spots. All right, back over. Okay, I mean, sometimes you just get frame trapped. I don't have too much of an issue with that. All right, so hold on. Where's... Yeah. So here. Hide players are doing this because people are not showing counterplay. Let's show what happens. Okay. It's J236. Or even if they do J236B to do the stupid corner steal. Alright. Let's turn it on. Block. And you are +1 after. Like, you're out. Yeah. Block. Or challenge. 6-6B as a challenge there is really good. So, like, I'm going to press hide 6B because that is a very common button that he would want to press in that spot. Let's turn that off. Let me re-record that. Okay. If hide presses 5A, this is what happens. Let's actually block the stab. He loses the trade. No, not shield then 3D. Just press, like, you recognize that the stab happened. It says shield because the roll successfully shielded something. Oh yeah, just for the most part, I recommend just getting out. Yeah, like, it considers it a shield if it successfully rolled through an attack. So yeah, Hyde should be getting cornered and losing his turn if he ever does Pogo. And it's even worse, let me turn this back on. It's even worse when Hyde players do something like this. When they do, let's do see. I think I have to do it there, like that. Let's re-record. What spacing do they do to get that? Maybe it's both hits. Yeah. Okay. So that one. So block. He's -4. Let's actually block it like we would in a match. Let's wait for the stab. He's -12. Oh no, so. Just same thing, you just get out. And like even if you're -5, like who cares? But yeah, so once you see the stab come out, press roll, and you will get out. I've already yelled at you about this recently, but like, stop doing this. You're giving people an opportunity to kill you. Like, focus on better neutral, and use this as a fringe case instead of relying on it to score hits. When Hyde is doing raw Rekka, I don't recommend 2FF. 2FF, while a great button, keeps Yuzu's standing hurt box. Yuzu 5C, even though it gets head invuln later, head invuln doesn't matter against Rekka, because it's not head property. But Yuzu shifts her hurt box down because she crouches in the animation. You're going to have way better luck against Rekka with 5C. Okay, this is like such a common Undernight player mistake. If you mess up, don't try to get a little bit of advantage by, panic shielding and hoping that you're back in the cycle. Look how early this is in the cycle. You're in a fine spot. You don't need to shield. Now you're in a horrible spot. All right, since Rake Strike here went for a pogo, I want to double check that real quick. Okay, what is that situation? It's 0, but you're out of the corner. Yeah, this is pretty fine. And if you have the read, you get a punish. Like, if you just have the read, you can just kill him. But yeah, block the stab, get out of the corner, and then you can play RPS from 0 on block. Alright. I will say, so if you are doing a rising J2C, you need to do a falling J2C. Or a falling JC. Let's turn that off. Just practice doing that just to get the muscle memory. But you want to be plus on block, and you want to get a combo if the rising J2C hit. This gets you a combo on hit, and you escape on block. Yep. Alright. Oh, that was scary. Alright, so if you parry any of Hyde's fireballs, Hyde is still plus. But if you do nothing, his 6-6C will whiff through you, and then you can punish that. Yeah, if Hyde ever does the pogo up there, he should just be dying. He should just be really dying. Yeah, let's do that. So he jumps. He jumps. He has nothing that can do to punish roll. Literally nothing. He jumps at you. Here you're not reacting to the sword stab. You react to the jump and kill him. Jumped. Alright. Okay. Here, like, it's so early in the round. I think it's worth it if you have 200 meter to just guard thrust Hyde. Because he's going to start building back meter just pressuring you. And you're not going to gain any meter blocking like you would if you didn't have 200 meter. So, like, a good use of meter round start is just guard thrust the EX plus frames. Go back to neutral. Trade 100 meter for 100 meter. Like, yes, guard thrust removes your grid. But, like, look at your grid here. You have that much grid. Do you really care about giving up a quarter block? And I guarantee you this much grid from Hyde is going to go away from him getting hit by guard thrust. Let's put that to the test here. So let's return to round start distance. Let's do this. All right. All right. He loses all of that. And because you'll actually come out grid positive, because you get to move forward. Just make sure to do it like quick enough. Yeah. No reason to hoard meter when you can use it to stay alive. That was a double flip. There was no world where this was going to combo after. Because look at your combo earlier. First flip right there. You have to end it right here. You have to do 6-6B to end the combo. And cash out. So that's just being aware of, like, just like counting bounces, you got to count flips. You have to count to 1. I know counting to 1 is really difficult, but you have to do it. I don't think I have anything more like that's super useful here to say. Like, make smart decisions around how you spend meter, roll the pogo, and most of your current hide problems will go away. All right, so let's see who is up next. Let's go for. All right, let's see. All right, so now we're gonna get Poison Slime, aka Mallory. Here, just in case, I want to make sure you know that you can get a laser here. Like after the B-ball, at this spacing when you know you can't get the 6-6C, just getting an A laser to get a little bit of extra damage is really worthwhile. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, good hit. All right, I like the 2BB gem. Okay. Oh, you can't act like laser is plus. It's not. Especially not against Aurier. All right, so very core Batista skill that you need to learn here. I'm gonna do some freeze framing here. All right, you chain shifted. Someone's in the air. You need to use a flash kick. You have meter. A flash kick C drill. Get your full combo. Don't settle for just a regular flash kick or just a C flash kick. You need to. It is super important for Batista to enforce people not being allowed to jump at her by making it really hurt. Like CS always gives you enough time to charge flash kick, and if I remember correctly, a flash kick is like 15 frames less of charge required. So like really make sure to practice that. It will come up a lot. Especially because flash kick is frame 1 head invuln. So you can, if you are down backing, you can reaction flash kick assaults without chain shift. So like really get that drilled in. Then from doing the flash kick, you're charging that C drill, get all those hits, C drill down. Yeah. Get your reward for good defense. Like this probably would have killed with C flash kick. Or sorry, C drill. Okay, good patience. Good patience. There, after you blocked the A thrust, 2C is a much better option. 2C or 2FF. Let me switch over to kind of show you what I mean. Alright, so let's get a new batch of characters in here. So, gonna get Batista, and let's get Aurier, and let's switch up the song. Alright, so going to the corner, let's take control of Aurier, into that. Okay. Alright, let's not do... hold on. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, remember what the string actually was. Yeah. Yeah. Almost have it. There we go. Okay. So, since that is a string, and then I'm going to do a walk back. Thrust and then walk back. Okay. So that's what I wanted. So 2C whiffs. Let's block the thrust first. That won't work, so you might need to microdash. Yeah, microdash 2C or microdash 2FF. So that is what I am going to recommend against that string. Aurier is -4 after the A thrust, so she's not going to necessarily want to go in against Batista unless she has like a really good read. So doing just like a dash 2C can make it so that Aurier is going to want to sit still, because then if she's sitting still after you block a thrust, that is winning for you. So keep that in mind. She's -4, so like, let me kind of just show you a similar string here. Like that is a really common string for Aurier. You just 5 BB. What's she gonna do? Oh, look, the 2C also completely destroys that. I even got the microdash 2C in there, and that still beats that. And then that trade, you get a combo off that. I might need a 2FF, or might need to 6-6C. I don't know if 6-6C OTGs. But regardless, there's like stuff for you to figure out from that. Like people, like something that a lot of people don't really realize with Aurier is that yes, this is plus. It's +4, but there's no threat here. Literally the only frame trap is this. So, and then this frame trap makes her -4, and like Batista has really good buttons to like challenge that. Yeah, so just kind of mess with your options there. All right, there we go. This is just for Jordan. I'm pretty sure Batista's 5AB is the one of the like -14 ones. Let's double check that. Wait, no, let's get rid of that. All right. -10. So Aurier's thrusts are going to destroy this. If Batista does this, just reversal action, 236A, get your combo. Why can't I find 236A? And even here, might need to 236B for that. If you shield it correctly, wait, is the thing not shielding? Oh, okay. That's when spaced. You might not actually get a punish. But yeah. But yeah, just get that at least. Anyway. I like that. I like that movement quite a bit. Yeah, every time you block thrust, your instinct should be 2C over anything else. And only once you think that they're going to just down back and like respect it, because like you can't punish it, right? Once you think that they're going to respect you after thrust is blocked, then you can like dash throw or like do other things to kind of start setting up your offensive game plan. Or maybe like do a dash assault or something. Or maybe just up forward. Nice. Oof. Yeah, I like that. Yep. Go for show the thing and then frame. Do the fake thing first and then frame trap after. I love that. Unfortunate, but you closed it out anyway. All right. I'm only gonna give you crap about not blocking the 6B. Yeah, you gotta just drill blocking Auria 6B. I do understand that blocking Auria 6B is hard because it is one of the harder standing overheads in the game to block. And I'm just gonna actually talk about that real quick here, because I don't want to like give you too much crap for this. But so holding that, the reason why Aurier's 6B is hard to block, besides the fact that it's like 26 frames, it is not. I don't know why it doesn't give the startup if I'm the opponent, but regardless. So this looks kind of similar for the first half of the startup to this. Both of them have a leg raising, and it's literally the only tell is the direction that she's like if she's making like a circular motion, right? If she's going counterclockwise, it's 6B. If she's going clockwise, it's 4C. So like this catches a lot of people because they see the startup and because a leg went up and start trying to block low or start trying to block high, and then they just cancel it into a low. Just drill practicing blocking this versus this, and you're going to get a lot of success. And it'll be, as Batista, it's especially important for you to be able to recognize the 6B, because if you are crouch blocking, and you've been crouch blocking long enough to have flash kick charged, then this should be a free flash kick every time. You should always just be flash kicking this if you have the charge available. Like, I get that you you won't always have it, so it's good to just be able to block it. But being able to say, no, fuck you, this is reactable, and then just, you know, flash kick them, you're going to see you're going to get a lot more respect from Aurier players. They're going to start feeling like it is too risky to go for that 6B. Yeah, it's just, if you have flash kick stored, there is no reason for Batista to ever block any overheads. Every overhead in this game is reactable. So flash kick them instead. Oh, Jordan got greedy. I mean, the greed paid off, but like Jordan could have killed if they had chosen to. What was this round start? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Nice tech. Oh, I like that up forward. I like that up forward a lot. Unfortunate, but you're fine. Oh, don't ever try to shield thrust. Thrust is too fast. If you ever attempt to shield it, you will actually just get green shield. It'll be too late. It's not worth it. And like on shield, you still don't get anything. You're not gonna be able to punish it. Like, just if you think thrust is coming, just block. The shield is not worth the risk. Nice. Only thing that I think you're not doing enough in neutral is, so I'm going to go back to like over here. When you're doing all of this stuff, the lasers and stuff are good. I haven't yet seen you show setting an A ball. Like here, like the kind of the flow chart is, if they're trying to challenge, laser says no. If they're bad at dash blocking, laser says no. But once you like get their respect and you have a little bit more setup time, you should be throwing A ball to like start like slowly dashing behind it and maybe doing a gem bridge as you go through. A ball is good on a lot of matchups. So yeah, just like the flow chart with Batista, just like once you have respect, capitalize by setting an A ball and then use that to approach and start offense. Yeah, I like that that 5B quite a bit. Oh no. Yep. Oh. Yeah. All right. I think like I've seen enough here. Yeah, just add A ball to your neutral. Reaction anti-air with A flash kick C drill when you have the meter. Practice blocking and flash kicking Orty A 6B. Those are the big takeaways. Oh, and after blocked thrust, do a micro dash 2C. All right, I'm gonna go get some water before the next one. But let's see, the next one I believe is looks like it's Jatsu. That is such an awesome picture for pools.
But they are serviceable.
All right. I will be right back. Yeah, he got the thumbnail. Don't worry, Jatsu. I don't really, like, unless you're, like, not understanding something that would simplify your combo a lot, I'm not going to harp on you over combos. Yeah, I'm a combo dropper. I don't care. Like, I care about decision making. All right, I'm gonna go get some water. I will be right back. All right. All right, so let's go ahead and get started on this one for the homie Jatsu.
Out the air, but overall, it's going to be very much so Jatsu trying to make
Okay,
a slow
so-
approach into Beyond Hell's range.
Yeah, we'll see how
Wait, didn't you say this was going to be a non-essay set? I definitely don't mind Merkaba. Yeah, just send me the right set real quick. It's later? All right, let's see. Defiant Kuon. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
If you
Oh, here-
play into the gooning meme anymore,
here
I
it
don't know
comes
what's gonna
again.
happen. Bro.
Yeah, I found it.
Held
All
up
right.
to the wrong
we're-
camera, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, there
Oh,
it is.
there it is,
Ah,
there it
yeah,
is,
You got it. You got it.
Look at that. Repping your Oshi.
That'll be an image soon.
Yeah, it sure will be.
What is it with Lene players and having faces, bro?
Oh man, I stop talking smack about Lene players, dude.
Nah,
I
we
actually
could
don't
do
hate
it.
that character like some people do.
We-
I just like playing into the meme.
We could do it.
We could do it. All right, so this, like, for as common as these, relatively common as these characters are, I feel like I haven't seen this matchup a whole ton. Pace-wise, how, other than like fireball and stuff like that, how's Connected to get in against Lene here?
Well, the thing is that okay, never mind.
There
I
it
mean,
is,
that is
never
the way.
mind. 5
So
feet pickup, yep, okay. we'll take
Nana
that.
in this version, a lot of her like mid-range fireball game did get nerfed, like in frame data wise, but she's like much
Alright,
better. Like
so
mid-range
far
kind of
nothing.
character.
Oh, I like that.
But nerfed, like,
Hold on.
frame data-wise, but she's like much better, like mid-range footsie.
When you do this, you gotta actually challenge her. Hold on, I need to set this up in training mode to kind of show you what I mean. Let's bring this up. Let's switch characters. This is like, it's not like Nanase doesn't have counterplay to this, but you are going to make her very uncomfortable if you show that you know how to do this. Let's clear all these. Oops. Just so I don't mess things up too much. Alright, so it's not that one. That one. There we go. So, alright, let's do that. And let's have it actually play. So, if you end up dashing under, you need to just rising button her. And the combo is like a little bit tough to confirm because you don't always know what side you're going to be on. But like if you end up in that spot where you are below her and she is setting a fireball, you just need to do what it takes. Yeah. So like Nanase force function canceled that, which meant that she had access to both blocking and shielding. So I'm just going to show you what she could have done in response. But like air shielding is scary to do. So hold on. Jump and then shield. This is like I have to tell myself what to do. Jump. There we go. All right. So here, I caught the force function cancel. So, like, that is what she can do. But, like, it takes so much awareness from the Nanase to do that. You will have hit her out of it first, at least the first time. Because the risk of doing that, if she... shield adds landing recovery in this game. And so if she just does it because she realizes that you can challenge and you do nothing, you get a pretty damn good combo. And like that's my baby mode combo. yeah, like it's really good. And of course, whoops. Is you can just do that. Oops. Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's continue with the set here.
Kind of character, because their buttons are just better, and you know,
2C is scary as hell.
yeah, 2C and 214 getting, you know, frame data buffs across the board.
What was happening here?
2C and 214.
Yeah. So here you can't really do much to challenge. Here, your best bet is just kind of backing off because that meter is scary.
Getting, you know, frame data buffs across the board.
Oh, no, the fadeaway jump back from Connect. Yeah, we're going to the corner, boss. Oh, my goodness. All right, Jason, you going to sway? You going to DP?
Okay, you can't do anything here.
Oh, no, he's blocking? Oh, let's go. All right. That's my dog right there. Block it out. Get
Yeah,
that patience.
the thing is, JC's DP.
Okay, not really that big a deal there.
For that one.
Okay.
Because a lot of Nana's Ogi situations are very safe, like almost safe jump-ish, and that's going to be the round.
Yeah.
Okay, that was just. I have nothing like bad to say about this. Like that could happen, but it just as well could have been that your fireball would have killed Nanase fireball. I like game one, round one, like stuff like that will just happen. I would just be brushing that off.
So if Connect starts reading that Jesu has a habit of DPing, then...
Oh, punish!
So if Connect starts reading that Jesu has a habit of DPing, then...
Hold on, how minus is that? Well, actually, might not get a punish. Let's find out real quick. So let's get a new recording going. That's for 214B. Yeah, it's like -8. -6. Like really spaced -4. I do not recommend shielding that. Do not shield that. So that might have been the -4 spacing. But if you're in range for the 5A, just smash the 5A there. Alright.
They'll just start, you know, playing that footsie game or even putting down the 2-2s at the end of their combo.
Nice.
6FF, the autocorrect on the wrong side though from the double jump. That feels bad.
EX fireballs continue the pressure right there.
That's just unfortunate.
On the empty jump for his trouble, J2.
I love that dash under.
And you ran out too far. Get your backdash caught by Sword Car. That is a habit that a lot of Nanase players will take advantage of because Sword Car is so good.
So good, yeah. I mean,
So something that I'm not going to call it real, but something that like you need to kind of test to see their reactions on when they set meaty to 2x. Let me see what the exact setup was.
Nanase players will take advantage.
So it's 214C, 66B, or 66C. I forget which one the overhead is, into 22A. Or 22B. So let's go figure that out real quick. We need to remove blocking for this one. Let's go over here and let's remove blocking. Okay, and then okay, so it's 66C. Yep. Okay. Let's do 3C. Yeah, there we go. That should be good enough for setting up the situation. Okay. So let's do that. Actually, hold on. Let's get a non-safe player. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm going to ask a non-safe player real quick. The Ender. I just want to verify, because I want to say it's a 2-2A Ender, because 2-2B is like a ton of startup. No, it is 2-2B. Okay. So, now knowing that it's, fuck. Let's reset that. Okay, so too much knockdown on that because I didn't do the full combo beforehand. Let me find a way to cheese the knockdown better. Let's do... Let's see, how am I gonna do this? You know what? I can just blow Hellameter to get a situation close enough. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, let's try for that. All right, let's remove the B sword card. I'm trying to figure this out. The Ender is hold 5 and accept this feat. Okay. Let's just go. Or maybe we can do. Maybe we can do just to eat some bounces. Something like that. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Let's get rid of forward teching. Where was it? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go for. That's not launching them enough. I need to figure out exactly. Let's take a look at that combo Ender and see if I can like do it without the setup. Let's see if.
Player, not a bar, gets your backdash caught by sword card. That is a habit that a lot of non-A player, not a.
Okay, so 2C increased 5C, 2-2A. That's the Ender. Okay, so let's go back to that. So yeah. There we go. That will get us enough. That should allow us to get the normal wake up. I gotta do a slight delay. Yep, alright. The slight delay works. Did not delay it. Over delayed. There we go. Alright, that should be pretty close to the actual end of combo situation. Alright, so that's what I wanted to test, is if a force function roll was an actual option. But at the very least, you can get a free shield, because that's hitting meaty. So, yeah, nothing you can really do to challenge except take the free shield. I was hoping that Lene had something cheeky that she could use, but sometimes just getting a little bit of grid is reward enough. Alright, so let's go back to this.
Players will take advantage of because Sword Car is so good.
So good, yeah. I mean, I think we've all been smoked by that on rank once or twice, no doubt. I know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there it is. That vertical DP.
Oh, this okay.
Hello.
Actually, if I remember correctly, this is a weird interaction that I've come across with Lene in the past. Let me see about this. Oh, this is going to be tricky to set up. Let's see. How do I want to go about this? This is going to be tricky, but I think it should be doable. So I'm going to have the recording be backdash wait, backdash wait. All right, let's do that. Let's see if that works. Okay. Yeah. Okay, close enough. So no. Yeah, sometimes C-Kuga can save your ass, but it's kind of just a gamble. Like here, you're completely fucked. Here, not so much. Yeah, dead. Yeah, looks like for the most part you're gonna lose. I was hoping you would have like some cheeky air option, because depending on like horizontal spacing, Lene's options can just win. But oh well. That's.
You see that? Connection's laughing it up over here.
Yeah. Hey, Stu, this is Aegis.
Doctor playing with fire.
Oh, goodbye, Connect.
Oh, that's the PJ
Jason.
That's Father's back.
All right.
Dog, you got to win neutral real fast. You got to get some corner pressure going and not let Connect get out.
Okay.
So I want to go back to this just because so far Connect has been doing a lot of backdash round start. So just like I was like telling Slow earlier, you gotta show like dash 2C and like specifically dash block 2C to deal with like something a bit more risky from Nanase. Lene does kind of control the pace around start because Nanase's options, her only option that like really challenges this is like 2 and 4. And 2 and 4 it like is an RPS situation against her when she has no meter. So yeah, show some dash block 2C to deal with someone doing this.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna get just sword cards. straight up.
Immediately get your charge Kuga baited by backdash sword car. Feels good, yeah.
Oh, just barely missed.
Kuga baited
So
by backdash
just in general,
sword car.
when Nanase is setting the A fireballs, you gotta show some dash rolls. It sorry, it's the B fireballs. Okay. The roll shifts Linnea's hurt box so far down, you are very likely to just make it whiff completely. So, yeah, just something to consider. Like, this should be a huge risk for Nanase. Yeah, I don't like hear you there. I just like dash roll. See, like even if you're like late, doesn't matter. Roll is amazing. Roll, like, it's great against like phone on fireballs, Nanase fireballs. It will low profile a ton of like Hilda's zoning options. It's like one of those options that are like bad, but situationally really good. So like don't ever discount it. Yeah, if I definitely agree with Dash FF being like really good there. I just think like to start, dash roll is like really safe because even if you mess up, you get your turn. Is kind of like my approach with this. Like worst case, Nanase is holding your pressure. Alright.
Feels good, yeah.
Oh, just barely missed the confirm right there. Showed the shield, but throw whiffed. A little scary situation.
Yeah, so this kind of situation, like right now, it is completely neutral here. You should be trying to take some space. Because by coming back, so
Feels good, yeah.
let me kind of rephrase. Okay, so it's neutral. Nanase has nothing big enough that she can threaten here, right? So moving back is just giving up ground for free. You need to go forward. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're like swinging, but like you should be trying to put yourself here at least. If you get yourself here and she's doing that, that gives you the opportunity for the dash roll. By being here, you actually are just giving up neutral. Because now she has this, you have nothing that you can do against this.
Little scary situation, frame trap, another one. Okay, we're gonna take a turn back here. Respect.
At this CS spacing,
Frame trap, another one. Okay, we're gonna take a turn.
at this spacing, you gotta like 6-6C or 5C. Like you are at advantage here. You should be pressing something. if not pressing something, you should be jumping forward. Like neutral CS situations can be weird because like depending on spacing, it changes who's actually at advantage. Like at this spacing, Nanase might be at advantage because of her 5A. But like get over here and then you're at advantage because of your 6B. Yeah, it is one of those things that like it just takes a lot of experience. But it is really worth labbing like on a character by character basis of, hey, what can you even do? So like let's take that to training mode real quick. And I'm gonna change the song here. Let's get some Nanase theme going. Okay. Okay. So let's go to the corner and let's just start with neutral CS right here, right? This is her only option because it's her 5-framer, right? So you should just be trading. Where's my... Yeah, you should just be trading. And post-trade, you should be smashing 6B. So, neutral CS here. That that is how that situation goes out. Obviously, like neutral CS happening. You can throw. You can do that. Like those are your main options. So getting rid of that. Now let's take a step back and CS right here. That's where she has to press 5A, right? But at this range, your 5A should reach. You don't want to dive kick here because Nanase 5A is massive. You don't, even though 2A won there, it's like risky. Just go for the standing 5A. If I can get my own CS timing down, please. Yeah. And I think you're too far for throw, yeah. And then so, going slightly further to about here, at about this range, like 5A starts to look kind of scuffy. So, but Lene 5A is still godlike. Yeah, 6B loses. Go slightly further here out of this range. Let's see, what would be the good buttons to be pressing here? At this range, you'd probably be pressing 5B. So over here, 5B. So let's go to here. All right. 5C from Line just shits on that. Yeah, don't press 2C. 2B trades. You want that 5C. So, I'm hoping that that kind of gives you an idea. Like, kind of up close, 5A is godlike. Beyond that, you're going to start, like, wanting to press 5C. There we go. All right. So like here was a 6-6C moment.
Respect to the chain shift. I don't hate that. Yeah, you might as well. What?
Yeah, respect to your dome getting cracked. Dude swung
Oh,
this
hold
door
on. Once again, I'm
down and
You might as well. What? Take a turn back.
yeah, that was a 6-6C moment.
Throw whiffed. Little scary situation. Frame trap. Another one. Okay, we're gonna take a turn back here. Respect to the chain shift. I don't hate that. Yeah, you might as well. What?
Yeah, respect to your dome getting cracked. Dude swung the sword right down and consumed her on the head. All right, 2-2 startup. Yeah, you can't DP that. Okay.
Blocked the low at least, but got hit by the next hit. And this, what do you think? Not gonna build a meter.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh yeah, now it is suspend CS.
So something that like it's kind of a new frame trap to clear, or sorry, to Uni 2 that was not ever done in clear, and that's 6-6X delayed 2-2A. 6-6X. Let's go over that on block. So here, hold on. Let's turn blocking back on. Okay, so -4, and -6. So, a very common frame trap here is going to be that because it's only -2, and they need to delay it because I think this is going to be a lot easier if I switch the characters around. Okay, so we have blocking on, and let's turn these off. Okay, so has to be there we go, and then that's a full combo. So, you can hard call that out, though I won't necessarily like recommend it. You can hard call that out with a DP. Because the fact that there's a gap means that there's going to be something you can do about it. I think as a layer 1, it is fine because Nanase's love that frame trap. And if they mess up and don't and end up true block stringing it, your DP just won't come out and you won't get hit. So I like to show that because of that reason. If they want to deal with that by doing that no canceling, then the next layer is throw. It punishes. And the nice thing about throw, you don't get counter hit. Can you pick that up? Let's see. Yeah, you still get a combo. It'll be slightly less good, but they do get a combo. The other thing that you can do is, if you want to call it out, call out the frame trap, you go 5A, but you shield the 2-2A. So if you shield the 2-2A, it becomes -5. So you get a 5A, 5C starter. So, you need to just be rotating your options as like a layer 1. I would do either the DP or shielding the 2-2A and going for the big punish. And then seeing if they're going to go for playing around it. It's like, it's a really good situation for Nanase in general, but like, Line does have counterplay that can be established. Alright, let's head back over.
Yeah, of course. How could I forget about CS?
Well, it's because a lot of people, even in this version, still don't have CS in the middle of their combos down.
Yeah.
So it's like, once you start learning how to CS in the middle of your combos, you
Alright, Nanase should not be allowed to do this.
Once you start learning how to CS in the middle of
So, let's go back here. Alright, so, here are your options. Let's switch the characters back around. Alright, let's get a recording going. Okay, so let's start with that one. And let's turn on the recording. This is a something you can do on reaction every time. Yeah. So the other thing that can be done, if you sometimes don't feel like thinking, and you know, like it's okay to just decide I don't want to think at all, right? So let's do the A follow up. So you can do if you have meter. Hold on, I did not delay that enough. There we go. Let's see how that looks. Alright, that is not... okay, so it looks like Line can't do that OS. A lot of characters have a DP OS that they can do against Nanase Sword Car. Yeah, okay, so you are actually you just have to react. Not a big deal. Like, yeah. Because I just want to show you what I mean, because, like, some characters really just OS that shit. Hold on. I'm messing up the OS input. There's a timing for Wagner to cover all three options. If she does the pass through, she gets shield car and punishes it. But regardless, yeah, just you should be able to punish this. Yeah, 2B punishes the stab. Alright, let's go back to the VOD.
combos, you can get that meter to you know, get that kill. It's really important. And lawn players don't count because you freeze someone for free.
Yeah, I don't. I can't even say that anymore. I'm a lawn player now. That's crazy.
so you're part of the problem.
Yeah, almost definitely. I've never
Okay,
claimed
not a
that.
big deal.
CS mid combo, no problem because you just
Yeah, like that run under was so good, and then you just needed to challenge. You just needed to dash FF or something here.
mid combo, no problem because you just put them in freeze and CS.
I can do that with Seth sometimes.
So carry 2-2-C to go through the projectile using your tools. Projectile invulnerability on Linnaeus 2-2-C. Get me out of here.
Nice, I love that. -1 into 5C, the godlike option.
I was worried that wouldn't hit.
Punish, thank you.
Punish. J2 finally able to get something going here. All right, listen. Finish your combo, then throw his ass on wake up. We'll do it.
So I do not like that meter spend because next hit is killing regardless, and next hit is killing without meter. So you would have been able to build up to 200 bar to go into the last round. Like, just in general, it is really good to like plan in advance whether you're even going to spend bar on your hit. So you score this hit no matter what. No matter what, this is not going to kill, right? So going into your damage before the meter spend, you know this isn't killing, and you know the next combo kills. So there's no reason to go for spend here. Like any A starter here is killing. And like here, I'm not even sure normal throw is killing. It might, but yeah, like if you're gonna do this, the only way I'm okay with it is if you immediately do assault J6 BCS.
We'll be ready for it. Throw. You saw the green shield too, J2. Oh no, it's Jover.
Hurt box extension DP.
Yeah, called it. Read like a book, J2. Deep breath, get the composure
Finally
going.
found a round. He found a way to get through the fireball pressure. That was an interesting run-up option.
You can tell he's locked in.
Nah, that was a good run-up option because it's gets immunity to fireballs.
True. Yeah. Oh, ready for the sword car? That's my dog right there. 2C for the punish too, and we're gonna carry to the corner. All right, let's go. Let's see what Connect has.
Nice. DP? Nah.
Okay, that's gonna guarantee the cycle right here. Probably gonna be able to build the meter, but
all right, so here you've already been seeing Connect do a lot of up back when you space yourself to try and set fireball and use that to like gain advantage and overall get out of the corner, right? So you need to take that information of this person's defense is up back, whether it be up back increased JC or up back fireball or something, and to where when you get to here, you do a dash to here and do the hear you, like snipe their ass. They've already shown that defensive option enough to where you can start hard calling it out. And like if they stay blocking, hear you is not a bad situation for you on block. You know that.
Go right here. Probably gonna be able to build the meter, but might be giving a little too much space right here.
Uh-oh, that one would have been scary.
Yeah. Oh,
the 5A is the goat. 5A would have been scary.
Yeah.
So here, your falling button needs to be JC. JC hits down here.
The 5A is the goat. 5A always anti-airs for no reason whatsoever. You got caught pressing. Oh, no finish on the combo there from Connect.
No!
Never mind. Whatsoever. You got caught pressing. No finish on the combo.
So I'm going to show you the reason why that backdash was extra bad, besides the fact that you got hit. Besides that fact. All right. So it's like here. No, I think it was a fireball. But really the main thing is, look at that frame advantage. She's only +6. +8. +8 at this spacing, what does that do for her? Nothing. Like, if you block that, you're back to neutral. You're back to her being afraid of your 6-6C. Yeah. Like, when that EX, you should just be like, okay, thank you for the meter. Just, Nanase gets nothing out of that. And like, this is just in case you don't know, but like, when Nanase players do something like this, she's -3. Yeah, -3, -2. So here, -3, minus almost 30. So this one is especially bad. And if you block it, yeah, it's pretty bad. So, yeah, that is one of those things that Nanase players don't want you to know because they love using 623A as an escape. But yeah, even if you block it, she still has to hold that shit. So yeah, just block this and you're back to neutral. Good.
Okay, we take the throw though. Good stuff. J2 dash blocking. Does not want to run into this projectile right here. Understands that any hit could.
Again, like this whole situation are things you could have been like prepping to dash roll or doing 2-2C to just snipe her.
Very quickly. All right, has to block the projectile. That means it's pressure time. Backdash. Make a little bit more space. Okay.
Nice. I like that. I don't. Who cares about that drop? The decision was good.
Yeah, neither player. JC's putting some interest towards it. 2-2C is going to connect. Not enough to kill. Does not have meter. Throw kills though. Joe.
You almost had that. That was such a good play, but you were not ready to get the punish if it worked. That's unfortunate. All right, just needs one more hit. J2 probably could afford to eat one right now, but like I'm trying to control the cycle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this one is almost going to timeout.
Nice, nice, nice. You salvaged it. Good stuff.
Right there.
Oh, there's the face. He won, so he did the face.
Oh, that's it. It's Jover, dude.
It's Jover. He's locked in.
One apiece right here. Oh, using all the air options right here. I like Connect's patience right there. Lesser Nanase players will like try to commit to something, but nah, we're gonna try to block it out.
Yeah, if there's one thing, Connect is really dedicated to that mid.
Yeah, you got to be sniping that up back, like dash 6C or dash Hiryu. You gotta like be calling out like known habits.
And that is one of the things that Nanase really got hurt by with the changes. Wow, nice frame trap with the sword car. So I really want to see Connect go in and play a little bit more footsies. Because 5A, 5B, 2B, 2C are all great footsie buttons that Nanase players can really...
Nice defense. The delay on that 5A was also really good.
Kind of brave, but kind of sick at the same time. Gonna spend the meter. Yeah, and there's the VO. Okay, so I forget that's the vorpal strip, right?
So I mean, we talked about this when we played yesterday. A big thing you're not showing on offense at all is empty jump low. You need to like check for shields or check reactions in general by doing like empty into 2B or 2C. And it's like pretty safe if you do it at this spacing. Like you do it here, it's really hard to fuzzy mash this. This is a very safe empty 2C.
I forget that's the vorpal strip, right? But my
no, it doesn't.
Yeah, just don't backdash those. Just block and go back to neutral.
It'll vorpal strip as neutral VO. you
Okay.
can't farm
Nice.
I saw that.
you can't farm
I'm like,
stripping
I
combo
was
anymore.
pretty sure J2 had. Yeah, I knew the combo that took that out. But
Yeah.
all right. Gotta get my game going here. Whip 2B right here, and just playing the hit and run game.
Yeah,
I like the
take-
patience here from
Oh
Connect.
god.
That was scary. All right, 2-2 is an option right now. There's the DP. Yeah, good
ADP.
read.
This is scary. Jasu just lost the purple cycle off of that, but gets a throw. Wake up CS. Not.
Nah.
There it is. All right, back going to the corner. Connect
Yeah.
on set.
You just needed to take the trade. Here, a 5A trade would have been in your favor. And ADP wouldn't kill. BDP would kill, but it would be a huge risk. Like,
Wake up CS.
yeah, just 5A.
Yeah, there it is. All right, back
Or 5A would have lost, but presenting it would have been at least better.
to the corner. Connect is on set point, on the verge of eliminating
Yeah.
J2.
In that situation, you got to be scared for the four. Okay, 2 and 4 round start, but you got to be scared of the 4-frame throw option out of CS. So you can typically jump to get over it and bait out of stand tech or things like that. Nice throw, half health for Jasu. That is not a frame kill, not the frame kill that you want, anyways.
Oh no, that was just unfortunate.
Barely missed it, like the last. The hitbox.
Oh no, punish. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
All right, you're gonna spend 1 bar on this. Maybe Jasu spends 2 though. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, get the super right here. I almost want to see J2 hold on some of that meter for the projectile involved stuff to deal with Nanase if she gets away, but it didn't CS right there. You were gonna lose the cycle anyway. Might have wanted to take the meter right here, but dude, there's not even a life lead right here. This is too close for comfort. Both sides, honestly.
It's very slow as well. Ooh, the run up dash throw. Jasu gets run dash forward. Or
Okay.
run jump forward. What?
Nothing.
Couple whip throws that J2 just hasn't punished so far. Is gonna steal the cycle. Doesn't need to spend.
Okay, you can't kill, so just take the knockdown.
Obviously, so this is one more hit away. Yo, throw. I'm begging
I was
you,
gonna
J2.
say,
Represent
throw.
Oh no, that was yours.
Top of that, throw into the corner. What's the option? Don't get hit by the DP. Nice 2C match from Jasu.
J2 throw. Please, I'm begging you. Big part of strike throws, you need to represent throw. 30 seconds left. Connect does have the cycle. Plenty of meter on both sides.
Okay.
Manage the 2-2
Okay,
once
I like
again.
that.
Big sigh of relief from J2.
Yeah.
Final game, final round.
Once you jump there, you are committed. That's plus. That's a goal.
Hold on. There's no way that's real against Lene. There is no way that is real against Lene. I like my bullshit detector is going off. There is no possible way. Okay. So, we have that set up. Yeah, super flash. No, force function no cancel. That force function no cancel is the play. Look at this shit. Yeah, I just have to really delay the button press. Look, like, the big thing is, once you have not been hit by the tornado, she's actually just in recovery for a really long time. The only reason it's like as plus as it is because if you block it, there's like 200 frames of block stun, something absurd. So avoid that, and you are likely to recover in time. Like Akatsuki parry against the tornado does the same thing. He can do like parry tornado into air throw and get like a bombo. So yeah, like don't let Nanase players raw neutral skip with tornado. Press force function, no cancel that, you punish them. Yeah. I knew about the thing with Akatsuki, which is why I figured that Lene likely has something that she can do about it. Because it's like, don't get me wrong, Nanase 2 and 4C is really good, but like a lot of characters can just say no.
Throw.
Yeah. All right, J2, we're gonna enforce the push-up rule after this.
Okay, take your turn.
Has done a good job of blocking the mix-up up and down.
Nice, I love that. Love Lene 5C.
Wow, that throw hit from way too far away.
I'm saying, bro, this is Granblue out here with this throw range.
Yeah, you really should be challenging the upbacks. There we go.
Run up, rising JA. Nice tech that time. Oh.
Missed the throw, and yeah, we are gonna get punished there. All right, connect. Still not gonna get the cycle though. J2, we might see a wake-up CS right here. Cash out the meter, spend it, blocks the overhead. My dog was ready there. There was no reaction. That was, I think you're going to swing high.
I like the match from Connect right there. Realized they showed Jsu the shield and knew Jsu might try to go for another tick throw. Yeah, you got air blockable. Tried to go for another tick throw, so he immediately went for the 2A mash. I really like that from Connect right there to react.
Okay, I like that.
CS keep the combo going. That's the 5th or 6th 2-2C that's hit like in a row, basically.
Listen,
JC
bro,
is very consistent
if it
with
ain't
that.
broke, don't fix it. Speaking of don't fix it, we are
Oh, that's so messed up. You can actually die. If right here, if Connect CS's this move, we'll probably get enough meter to go for IW.
Are we gonna get a CS?
Oh,
It's gonna work?
you
We got so much
you
meter.
had it.
Awkward. Oh, spend it. It's coming back.
Nice
Oh,
tack.
good tack. Here we go. And Jason's gonna steal the cycle. Oh, this is huge.
Oh, no.
The combo, and there's the DP.
Yeah. So yeah, like you died in a scramble, but like there's a ton of things that you could have been doing to like stop a lot of Connect's game plan. Like I would, the focus of this is not that final interaction. Just like show roll under fireballs, call out up back if they're serial up backers. Show shield against 66X because it is such a common frame trap to go into 2-2A. So like green shield the 66X, and then that will auto shield the 2-2A, and then get your 5A punish. If you are like anywhere within striking distance of Nanase, or even slightly spaced from that, her C fireball, just block it and go back to neutral. But yeah, like overall, not bad. Yeah, I think you had a really good tournament run. Okay, let's see. Do I have any other to go through? Did that, did that, did that, did that. Yep, yep, yep. Let me double check my notifications. No, I think we're good. We hit them all, it looks like. So, all I'm going to do now, just before I kill the stream, is I did want to test out this Ergo box that a homie of mine let me borrow. So, I'm going to go grab that real quick. Because, like, right now I've just been playing on a hot, but I think it'll be fun to test out the Ergo box. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, because I'm going to be trying out this thing. Let's see how this goes. And yeah, hopefully you found it helpful. And I want to see that Line cook. unplug that. Let's plug this guy in. Alright. Let's see. These are my movement buttons. Alright, this is going to be a little weird to get used to. Which one is start? That is start. And then that is... There we go. Let's go to main menu. I just wanted to reset training. I want to see if I can do any of my combos with this thing. What are my settings currently at? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. No, that. Okay, I feel like I would try and remap this instead of to. Oh no, I see why it would be jump. I'm like trying to wrap my head around how this works. No, let's turn all of these off. Which one is the reset? Okay, that's the reset. This is like weird. I don't. Oops. Jump. Here we go. This is so weird. No, my finger has to be here. It is, like, I can see the comfort. This is such a weird input on this device. This is such a weird input. I could maybe get used to this. Oops. But this is so hard, so hold on, I'm gonna see if I can put the focus on the camera here. Alright, so these here are the buttons I'm using for all of the attacks, right? So having to de-hold with this button is quite tricky. It's an ergo box. Yeah, I just wanted to try it out. My homie Dom had it, and he doesn't really use it, so he just kind of let me borrow it because I showed interest in giving it a shot. But really, the thumb placement is the weird thing for me with her. Let me try like a character that doesn't require holds and see how that feels. Okay, it's like really easy on a character that doesn't have button holds. That was not the C button. There we go. Yeah, I just wanted to see what this is like. Yeah, on non-hold characters, this is like very easy to get used to. Yeah. Yeah, this is not bad. I like the fact that like my hands are like in this kind of position, just like very neutral, is like honestly pretty comfortable. For me, like hitbox is not uncomfortable as long as it is a pretty low profile one. So like the reason why I like the hot and why I like the form factor of the Empress, even though I think the Empress fucking sucks, is it is ever so slightly thick, but not even an inch thick. Like, I don't like the thickness of like hitbox brand hitboxes. They are way too thick for my natural resting position. And I think like a like button box controller in general is ergonomic so long as you get one that with a thickness that matches your neutral hand position. Yeah, those split keyboards are also really good. That really doesn't combo. Can I do something like that? Let's try that. That seems fun. Nope. Let's try this into that. Nope. Too prorated. Oh well. Really? You just have to grind it out. Some people like the SOCD methods. I have always just done like a clean 4-2-1. It's kind of hard to on the ergo box just because I'm not used to this hand position. But like you can see from my inputs, like keeping it so that I always end on the input on the down forward. You just have to grind it. Let me switch over to Yuzu to give an example of like an easy way to practice it. So, if you do that, if you do 236A 421C, if you do a clean DP input, nothing will come out. If you do a bad DP input, you get that. See here, you see I did 4214, and that got me a DP. Oops. So you don't want that. You want. So I would practice on this just because it gives you instant feedback of did you get a good DP. Just 236A 421C. And then there we go. So like notice the I don't know if you can see my mouse cursor. C and down forward are on the same frame. You want those two there to avoid the 214C. Because if you don't get that, you will get that. Even though that was 4214, which in any other game would give you the DP, this game says, nah, clean up your inputs. So like I literally would just drill this for 5-10 minutes a day until I got it down. And then switch sides. Yeah, so I fucked that up, but we just keep practicing. Yeah. But yeah, I could absolutely see something like this being really nice. I only dislike it because of button holds, and specifically the D hold is weird on this. But like this can be modified to, like you can remap buttons on this thing, right? So like, kind of going back to this with this here being my D button, I would probably try and make this my D button, but the issue there is in order to get TKs, I use right hand for TKing. So like if I am doing like TK flip, I'm doing that. I'm doing that with my right hand. And so I would basically want to modify this with an additional button for my thumb to have the stance holds be comfortable. But for like literally any other character, this seems fine. Yeah. Where my thumb wants to go is not that. Yeah, I had the same issue when I was switching from stick to level this. Because I did used to play her on stick. Yeah, Yuzu, I mean, she was designed for stick. Out of curiosity, do you do the shortcut or like the way to make it more consistent of doing 236A, 2C, 214B? Because that's what helped me. Because you have a lot of time between 236A if you do 236A, hold on. Yeah, do that. So if you look at my inputs, two C. So like the thing with stance is it will shortcut to whatever you're doing on its own, right? So if I do like 236B, 236BA, I get 236B, 236A. But if I hold literally any direction, like 4 even, so like 236B, 4A, I get that. And you see in my input history there, that's a 4A. So any direction will turn it into a 6X when you're already in stance. So what I do, and what I recommend Yuzu players do, is do 236A, 2C in the air, which gives 6C, which makes the 2 and 4 much easier. Since you're already, since you're skipping half of the motion. No. If you're holding 5, like that is like max delay. Like if I delayed any further, nothing comes out because I lost the cancel window. There was like 30 frames in between that. So you need to hold literally any direction to turn 236 into 6. So, yeah, I very much recommend learning to do that. So you see in my inputs, I did 4C, or sorry, I did 2C to get the 6C. Yeah, I used to do that too, but then I switched because it was way more reliable. Ergo box issues. Yeah, okay. Alright, I just wanted to test out this box, just to kind of see how I liked it with her. And my conclusion is, it needs modification for Yuzu, but literally any other character is fine. Yeah, you can do, well, yeah, it has to be like this range for 6C whiff to get that to come out. Which I think at this range you can get like a 2C. Yeah, you can get like a pretty good combo out of it. And actually, the better combo would be like, yeah, getting that is going to be a much better combo. Alright, so I think this is a good time to end the stream. I need to go to a hardware store and pick up an exhaust for my air conditioning unit. But thanks for coming by the VOD review stream. Alright, so I can still do stuff. I just really don't like the thumb position for the D button. But like overall, awesome. This is a really, really good controller. Like if you have like really bad hand issues, having something vertical is probably really good for you. But like also like test out different heights of hitbox, because like people with like shorter arms So this is a box I made quite a while ago. See, that is some thickness. This hurts my hand to use because it's too thick. My hands end up in a very unnatural position, even though the box itself is like really good. The hitbox is like a little bit thinner than this, and that's still too thick for me. So like mess around with different thicknesses, and you're likely to find something that will allow you to be in the like natural keyboard or like piano position where you are not putting any strain on any of your fingers. Yeah, I think that big box, if it had incline, it would... Actually, not even incline. If it had decline, I think I would have liked it more. I think that would be more natural for my arm length. Because, like, I have absurdly long arms. So, I end up being kind of, like, scrunched up. And a thinner hitbox allows my arms to extend a little further and be more natural. And so, like, a thinner box naturally does the decline for me. But yeah, all right, let me see where it is that I can send all of you. Let's go to Twitch. All right. Yeah, let's send you to the homie DFA X Calamity. Looks like they're learning Chaos now. They are a random select main in every game they touch. So, go say hi. Let's go ahead and get this raid started. Yep. I'll try to do another VOD review stream. I don't know when. Maybe after like next tournament or something. But like, I like these. I think they help a lot of the scene get better. And honestly, they're pretty fun to do. All right, I'm gonna get going. See y'all.